Hello Vinny. Hello Zachu. Hello Navox. Wait, is the extension working or not? Nice. It is. But yeah, VM service made a new version of like the Slate Relics, and it should be working now. $16 more. Yeah, 16 track to go, and then 10 defect. And we're back to silent. Climb boss at the end. Possible to do safe part like fire into shop, into elite, fire elite. Not a bad part. The more aggressive one, of course, is like here, here, or here into two elites. Transform one or curse for Reveille. Now, curse for Reveille given a bit, it's actually quite bad. I guess in the curse for Reveille bricks, we go like this shop. We can even do this shop and then run into this elite here, yeah. But the first part I'm looking at is was like maybe like this 4 fires into shop to remove the curse, and then 2 fires. So Peace Fight, Gera, Shovel can all be used. But the problem with that is that of course we have to fight one advanced hallway with the curse and potentially an anti-neo bonus. So that's like pretty annoying. Transform we also know like exactly how strong we are right off the bat. So if the transform slightly breaks, then of course we don't go to floor 6 elite, and then we go 4 fights, fire, shop to prepare for this, and then elite number 1, elite number 2. Replic is slightly better than usual when it's slime boss though, because Stone Calendar also plays Stone Calendar plays more, Captain's Will plays more. Even Ginger Turnip can both play here. Cannot go to floor 2 shop, right? Because if I go to floor 2 shop to remove the curse, then we are forced into a second shop here, and then it's also like the elite placements are also like pretty awkward. It's not that bad though, because it's like fire here. We can even do 3 fights. Yeah, we can actually do 3 fights and not 4, so no advanced hallway. Into fire into shop, remove the curse, maybe buy a potion, and then still elite number 1, elite number 2, second fire. If this elite is not takeable, we can still take like triple fire instead. So red side relics, no problem. And honestly, I like rare relic from Neo because some of them straight up just run winning first of all, but the more important thing is that they some of them also give us like direction to pick cards. And what direction to pick cards in? Because transform 1, let's say we do transform. Yeah, we just get like some generic stuff like transform strike into, I don't know, like twin strike. Then yeah, sure, we are stronger than usual, but then still don't really have any direction to build into, you know. We have to wait until like the first elite, maybe even the second elite, before we can actually make like non-generic card picks. And honestly, even if we have to trade 1 elite in exchange for this rare relic, is still probably worth it. And the path can accommodate still for like 2 elites, even if we low roll on both the curse and the rare relic. Hello Lunatics, thank you for good luck. Hello Base Bacon, thank you for good luck as well. Yeah, we click take rare relic, right? It's just clumsy for do voodoo every time though. Yeah, that's fine. Like regret sucks. Yeah, regret sucks, so it needs to go, but the gambling chip is phenomenal. Okay, but to be fair though, this thing is premium, but it also doesn't really tell us which cards to pick here. So we still pick like generic stuff, but now we have a freaking gambling chip. Regret is quite annoying, but gambling chip is very good in advanced hallways. So are we allowed to start on this side? Because If we start this side, yeah, we have to fight one advanced hallway with the regret in the deck. But this can cover a little bit for that. And then afterwards we face two elites at late and not early. So shop in the same position. But we have 4 fights instead of 3, so maybe more go. But I don't even know because question mark in Act 1 also like decent some remove events. And with the gambling chip start, if we let's say we get a remove event here and then we get a good potion drop here, we can even take this elite. So elite number 1, swap elite number 2, elite number 3. And we just get +1 elite in exchange for on fire. Of course, the trade-off is that if we don't see a remove event like somewhere here, yeah, then this path 4 fights, slightly more go into the shop, and then the first elite is after chest, so we get 1+1 relic. So the first elite is easier. But it's still, yeah, it's still double fire no matter what. I think I start here. I think I just start this side. Like the easier elite on this part is also basically it's in exchange for the advanced hallway. So I don't even know whether like we gain so much or not. Start here. They are not attacking. So I can put this thing to like 6. I need this thing to die next turn, yeah? If I don't want to regret right now, it's okay. I need to draw 2 strike here next turn as well. So I'm seeing actually it's like this. I keep 1 strike. If I draw bash, whatever, if I don't regret, yeah, sure, I lose some HP. But I need this thing to die next turn. So either I need to shuffle back into 2 strike to kill this, or I need to draw bash right now. But I keep 1 strike. I don't even need to keep 1 strike, because if I gamble for full 5 in here, like the worst I can draw is regret, defend, strike. So I still have 1 strike, and the turn afterwards I have guaranteed lethal. If I just want to draw bash this turn, but if ideally I want to draw bash but not the regret, so I save 1 HP. Not really. Yeah, not really. I guess if I keep the strike in here, then if I draw something like bash, defend, I can still like bash this and then strike here. Probably keeping on strike is fine. Yeah, next time we have bash strike guaranteed kill. Kind of sucks though, because now we don't really have block next turn. But I hope I draw like a strike and a defend. Okay, whatever, -7, -9. That's quite bad. Yeah, that's actually quite bad. I guess, yeah, I guess I should actually have gamble 5 and not 4. Because if I low roll, yeah, no matter what, I could have low roll last turn. But if I gamble for full 5, then I also shuffle. And shuffling the regret out. Yeah. Definitely should have gambled for 5. I mean, it's fine because we are playing Ironclad, but that was slightly bad. Ow. Pretty complicated though with the gambling chip and the regret in the deck. Iron Wave. Yeah, Iron Wave over garbage. We are fighting slime also, value of rage also goes down a little bit. If we draw slimes. Oh yeah? Well, there goes the regret. But this potion is like kind of charged, so I don't really know whether we are allowed to take this at the moment or not. If this guy drops a good potion, then sure, maybe we can commit here. Otherwise, we still can go to like the shop, the fire, and now we have +75 going to this because we don't need to remove regret anymore. Want to draw bash, but also otherwise I need to draw This is good. Yeah, shuffle 2 strike, shuffle 2 defend if I draw into bash right now, perfect. If I don't, then I still have like 2 energy on here, and the next one I have bash plus a defend or iron wave. Then vulnerable goes on more turns. No reason to take the damage, right? Even if this is not lethal with 2 strikes. Because either we draw 3 strike lethal here, or we draw double defense and we take 1 more. And then turn after we kill. Yeah, 10 gold, no potion. Perfected strike, metallicize. We do have an upgrade open because I don't think we are fighting this 4-6 with it. Yeah, upgrade open, so perfected strike goes stronger. Our remove is if we still have to re-read, it's a very easy P-strike. We don't know, but it's probably still P-strike over metallicize because metallicize into slime box also doesn't really play much. And we already have the Iron Wave, which is a card that performs against sentries. Metallicize mainly for the sentries fight. It's like feel no pain, but also like plays a little bit better in whole wave fights. And it's good against Nagabuli. But yeah, it's not like P-strike is better against Nagabuli either. And with the gambling chip, if we even if we're stuck with more strikes than usual in the deck, it's not so harmful later. Not as harmful if we have like 5 strikes. Oh, yeah, we go this side then with no potions. Kind of decent, but honestly, P-strike upgrade is also strong. That is clear. Now we have like Bash Iron Wave. Yeah, perfect. So we take 1. Can kill with only 2 attacks. But yeah, very clear that I keep both strike and then gamble the other 2 turn 1. So I always have 3 energy of attacks to spend on this. And if I draw either Bash or P-strike on turn 1 with a gambling chip, then this thing is guaranteed dead on turn 2. Otherwise, it's still probably just dead, like, as you can see. Because if I do not draw into P-strike or the Bash, then I would have triple strike here, and then turn 2 I would have P-strike or the Bash. So Bash plus strike would still kill this, or P-strike alone plus a strike would also kill this. 11 gold, no potions. The point chance 50, and we are low rolling gold quite hard here. Yeah? After 3 fights, we roll 35 gold. The expected value is 45, so we are minus 10 now. But of course, we are plus 75 because this question mark is a remove. Spot weakness against slime boss, you're not interested. On the other hand, there's the card that says 1 energy block 15. I would argue that 1 energy block 15 is quite decent. Hello, Angie. So at the moment of turns, I strike here into Iron Wave defend, yeah? I think I can gamble away the strike though. If I draw a P-strike or the Bash, then it's still fine. Power 2 is just better than defend. But I do want to keep the 1 defend in my hand. Gamble for 3 also does not, it shuffles out like 1 card exactly out of this. Yeah, I guess it's okay. Hello Falcon, thank you for good luck. And yes, the run is declared. Oh, that kinda is slightly annoying, but I guess it's fine. P-strike is dealing 18, it's 27, but next turn we can do P-strike power through maybe. Honestly, it just means that it's like Bash Iron Wave here, but then next time we P-strike one shot this into. Don't really have kept the strike, no way, right? Because I do want to strike here and not Iron Wave it, but now it's like getting pretty weird. Probably is fine to do, honestly, even yeah, Bash Iron Wave here. If we do Bash Iron Wave here, we are dealing 15. 15 next turn I can even do. But this thing is buffing, so this thing is buffing next turn it can hit up to like 11. So 22 and then power 2 is only blocks 15. So like Bash Iron Wave into P-strike here next turn doesn't even kill. I mean I can also always P-strike left into power 2, but then it's okay though, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Or I can just take 10. If I take 10, I don't lose gold. Otherwise, I need to deal 38 over 2 turns. With 2 wounds in the deck. But P-Strike redraw, and next one I know that I have a strike. So 32 is 18, which is 14. 14 3 energy, possible. Otherwise, I lose 40 gold into the shop, which is quite bad. I mean, I can also just take 6. Like, I do P-Strike here into power through, take 6. I want to protect my gold. I actually just want to protect my freaking gold. Garbage. Yeah, actual garbage. But yeah, 153 after 4 fights, so we low roll hard enough that even if the red deck here is cheap, we cannot do it. Which is unfortunate, because with the P-Strike in the deck, we don't want to remove the strike. So, what do we do in the shop? Maybe we can exchange the elixir for a new potion. Chaos Yoshi, thank you very much for the prompts on the 6 months. I haven't managed to catch me streaming lately. Send my preps up for you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it a lot. I come back to the shop. Yeah, we need to borrow some gold to actually buy it, you know. Because the cheapest the relic can be is 157. Defense, yeah, we can remove defense. We can also just not, because the with the power 2 in the deck, second win is already a pick. And then you always go and remove the defense for nothing. Ideally, we find something like a trip in the shop. That would be the best. But even if nothing else, I can see tossing elixir away for another potion. But yeah, Pummel here not interested, right? Body Slam also not interested. We just upgrade a P-Strike, and maybe if we need to, we can buy an attack in the shop. Yeah, Pummel Strike in the shop. Right, is a clear upgrade for 6. Oh, no speculative KMX today. Spot weakness for our Pummel, but I see Hemokinesis on sale, and we are fighting slime boss. It's perfectly reasonable. Also, good upgrade target here. So I do not want to remove, yeah. So we can do like Hemo, and then I can still exchange the elixir for a potion, either attack potion or the flex potion. But with this kind of deck, I think that attack potion outperforms the flex potion, because yeah, we have like expensive cards. We have a block card that we also want to play, and if attack potion gives a strike, yeah, it buffs the P-Strike damage. He wants you, yeah, he wants you. See that. And we can toss elixir. Elixir is only to exhaust the wounds from the power through. So yeah, for like Lagavulin really. For the North doesn't matter. We should kill the North in first deck cycle. And for the sentries, it's like okay for the sentries. But any other potion still better. Potion chance at the moment is 40. So we can use one potion here, get maybe a refill. If not, then we use the second potion here, and then we have 3 more fights to fill back our potion there before the slime boss. So yeah, spending 55 on the potion here, no problem. Or we can do a 5 thing with the power 2 and soul slime boss. But yeah, I prefer not to do that. Put in. I think 5 cards is the best because it guarantees a bash or a P-Strike open. But except for the wounds in elite fight, yeah, but that literally only matters in this fight and this fight alone. And you see here we don't even play power 2, so it doesn't play. Because yeah, elixir for the wounds in the North, like what does it matter if the North dies first deck cycle with the gambling chip? And for the sentry, do you have the, because this thing overblocks in the sentry's fight, you know. I think you're blocking 2 of them, but with the gambling chip, the P-Strike and the Hemo, we probably just kill one of them turn 2. And then what does the elixir actually do there? It blocks you for 5 HP. Because you are just comparing to playing power 2 and playing a defense. Playing a defense without the elixir and you block for 5 less. That's what it is. I really want to get Bash in play. And I also want to draw back into my power 2, yeah? Like I open and then I want to draw back into power 2 in the second cycle. I am willing to use attack potion in this fight. I think I will. Because the sweep potion is also good in the north fight as well with the gambling chip. And I do want to use one potion here. But yeah, drawing Ascender's Bane here is slightly annoying because I want to gamble for 5, but then I need to redraw this crap. Gamble for 4, shuffle exactly 1 card out. So if we bottom deck like P-Strike or the Hemo, that's slightly annoying. Yes, I gamble for 0 and pass turn, but then I don't really draw back into the power 2 when it attacks. I'm probably still gambling for 4. Probably still gambling for 4. That's slightly annoying, but 5 out of 6 we have Bash next turn and then we can open. Opening right now is not so bad either, yeah, for 39. Because we know that there's an Iron Wave in here, but then the Bash probably doesn't get play first draw cycle. Maybe now I can even see using Sweep Potion and keep the Attack Potion for next fight, because Attack Potion is going to play in the next fight as well. Or if we do not need to use the potion in the next fight, then we can save Attack Potion for Slime Boss. That's also very good. Playing Slime Boss without Damage Potion is like always a massive freaking pain, yeah? Unless you enter the fight with like 60 HP. Honestly, opening right now is not so bad. Opening right now, next time we can do like Bash, Iron Wave, and then afterwards we maybe can even kill with this. We don't really get a better open than this unless we redraw into the premium attack here. And this hand is already a hand where we can redraw into the power 2. But yes, of course, waiting 1 turn is increasing the chance that we draw power 2 when it attacks. And that saves at 10 HP. 10 HP and also it's like another 2 because we don't need to play Hemo now. Maybe we can wait, Because now we know that at least like we don't shuffle out like Perfect Destroy and Hemo Kinesis, right? Yeah. Bash now and next time we open. Now we shuffle our Strike, that's good. Okay, we reapply Bash, that's fine with me. Power through? Yeah, power through. Perfect. Shuffling out the P-Strike slightly sucks. Now, if you want to use the potion, maybe now is the turn. P-Strike is how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, 24. 24, 36. Next turn, 36 with this is 45. 45, we deal 31. So we have 76. Is a 25 HP right now. And next time we have exactly 4 cards, yeah, so even the Wild Strike in here. If we get the Wild Strike from the attack potion, it's 18 damage now and plus another 3 next turn for the Peace Strike. So it goes to 27, 40, 40, 49, 49, 18, 67, 67, 22, 89, 89, 90, 98. We are 3 off. Even the Wild Strike from attack potion, the 3 damage off. So there's only like Server Soul. Yeah, it needs to be Server Soul and above, right? For the attack potion to kill next turn. How much damage are we short, right? Like 22, 31, 70, 70. This is 24, so 46, 46. This is 9, so 37. Wait, that can't be right. Yeah, this is 36. This is 36. 31, 70. 36 is 34. Yeah, this guy's at 34, 34, 25. Oh, Server Soul is 1 off. Server Soul is 1 off. So it needs to be Carnage and above. Like Carnage, Fiend Fire, Perfect Strike, Blood for Blood, Bludgeon. Anything other than that. Combo strike doesn't work. One strike we say that it's 3 off, server soul is 1 off. There's like nothing else. So yeah, Teen Fire, Carnage, Bludgeon, Blood for Blood, Perfect Strike. So 5 of them. And Ironclad has Immolate. Oh yeah, Immolate. 21 damage, Immolate also works. So that's 6. 6 hits. 6 hits. The potion, I don't even remember how many attacks Ironclad has, but it's roughly 30. I think it's between 28 to 30, but yeah, for easier calculation, let's just estimate it's like 30. So the chance to miss is like what? Roughly 4 or 5 to the power of 3, which is yeah, for 4 or 5 to the power 3, which is 64, 125. So it's like half. Wait, so defense? No, body slam doesn't kill. We need 17 damage from the attack potion. 16 doesn't work, and body slam is only 15. Yeah, if anything, I potion next turn, right? Because I can also just redraw into like Hemokinesis right here. If I potion right now, I guess I can redraw the card. But any like Hemokinesis redrawn here is already good. Next turn is also giving me some potential block, like from the Iron Wave or the Uppercut. If I do the potion this turn, the block is still okay, it still plays. Like both Iron Wave and Uppercut plays fully here. Because we are blocking a little bit short. And Fit Fire only works this turn. The annoying part though is that if I just attack potion here and we fail. No, 17 base damage. 17 base damage. Because Server Soul is 16 with the vulnerable is 24. And with 24 we are 1 off. So I know body slam is 22, but the base is only 15. We need the base to be 17 and above. Hello KDI Venti? Was it going well? Yeah, no reason to attack potion, right? Maybe probably just do maybe even draw potion to block next turn, or I just take 15. Because right now the chance for this potion to do literally nothing is probably like 40%. Slightly higher even. And this potion is actually a good potion to save even for the boss. And it will play for the second AD. So yeah, let's not waste a potion. We're only taking 5 here. Next time I can even redraw to power 2 and then we are like super happy. Or I can even use a draw potion. And yes, I trade. I do not block. Okay, so now we can draw potion. Potion chance at the moment is 40%. Draw potion needs to land exactly on the power 2 though. Otherwise it's wasted. And even if it lands on power 2, it saves 10. We just take 15 and then we go to 52, right? If we need to play Hebo, we go to 50. That's still perfectly acceptable for the next elite fight. Let's just not use a potion. Might still need to draw potion next turn if we draw like O blocks, for example, but then it's fine. This I can block. Yeah, 28, not too interested, right? So now we draw partner. No, 22. 22. No, 22 is fine. 22 is fine. 22, this is 13, this is 4, so 17, but then if with the draw potion, we guarantee like Bash Hemo next turn. And Bash Hemo next turn is a kill. And already 2 out of 3, we have like Bash Hemo in hand. Draw potion now is just saving 2 HP from Hemo. So probably not. Yeah. So I guess we do collect the potion. It's fine, it's fine. Did not draw into Peace Strike. I was hoping that we draw into Peace Strike so I don't need to play this tool. Power through, I mean, yeah, power through Iron Wave defense is full block, but then I need to draw P strike next turn, so it's only 5 out of 8. Don't think so. I kill now. Potion chance 40. And yeah, potion back. So now potion chance 30. Reaper? Well, we don't have any strength. But I mean, I don't skip a Reaper. Upgrade right now, there's like Hemokinesis is okay. So we can go here and get the Hemo upgrade, or we can take the Burning Elite. I'm pretty sure Burning Elite is fine. It's just that that's basically opening up, pathing a little bit more for Act 2. But in exchange, we lose on upgrade. I take my upgrade, right? We already have like decent relics for later. I just want to make sure that early Act 2 I don't get like completely destroyed. What is him safer? What do you mean safer? Yeah, -1 upgrade into Act 2 safer as well. I mean, advanced fight, exactly the same, you know, like, what? You want to go here? Yeah, that's not. No, really, let's not. The burning is not safer, burning is a greedy play, because burning elite is basically making yourself weaker into Act 2 when you get free pathing. Right now I don't see like why we would want to be weaker into Act 2. At least early Act 2, because the moment we get into late Act 2, like Pentagram already covers for to sustain the boss fight. I do not want to shuffle out my Peace Strike or my Hemokinesis here, but I'm also willing to use the 1 potion. Probably Blood Potion over attack. I want to keep attack potion for this fight so that there's absolutely no problem, if I can. Tossing away 1 card, Reaper heals 12, and then we take another 10, which is fine. Tossing 1 card seems okay. I don't think 1 card seems okay. And yeah, now I can defend or strike. I still... This is dealing 24, so 39. Oh, 39 you say. I do not want to play power 2 yet, so next turn is probably the block pot. We can block pot now for 10, but we can also just block pot next turn for full 12. Let's and yeah, we don't actually have any AoE in here, yeah. So I would probably not do the 5 block yet. Not before I see what hand I draw next turn. Go here 34 or go here 35. We know that this is 24. So, and I do want to play Iron Wave, yeah? So this is 24, 29, 35, perfect. If we draw a Peace Strike Hemo, of course we overkill, but that's like fine. We probably hit the, yeah, 24, 29, 35. 35, so we are allowed to hit here. There's no clean kill with 34, right? Yeah, there's no clean kill with 34. But there is a clean kill with 35, so we can save 1 damage. Yeah, next turn Peace Strike guarantee. Exactly 24 damage here next turn. Blood Potion probably comes, or I can also just block again and take 10. But I think I use the Blood Potion now. If I use the Blood Potion now, I think I strike over defense. And next turn we might play Power Through. We probably will play Power Through. Okay, next turn Peace Strike Power Through. And then got attack full, and then the turn after this guy is a 34. Don't really draw a kill. I probably hit middle. Yeah, 24 damage, exact. Perfect kill. Might get taxed, might not. $23, so we draw Peace Strike is the perfect kill here. Yeah. Okay, nice, right? that we set it up this way. Might still get tax though. Okay, no tax. Oh, next turn we need to draw 2 strikes, so pretty likely, but we can draw 4 days into a strike and then we get tax. Okay, no tax. Perfect. Oh, actually amazing fight. Like, looking at what happened. Of course, every draw line up in the second cycle, yeah. But we also set up the draws to be even possible to line up. So that was very good. Oh, yeah, Shockwave. Wait, Hemo. Well, I would like to full block into maybe Shockwave Reaper if possible. Lost everything here. Maybe 1 strike. Like 2 is okay. We have Pantograph and Reaper can come. I do want to set up a kill with P-Strike, but Reaper plus P-Strike is already a kill. Lariga, thank you for the good luck. Reaper plus maybe was upgrade in the game? I don't even know. I think Reaper upgrade is like slightly underrated. You know? You just don't make it very often because Reaper minus is already enough sustain. But if you just think about the raw value of this thing, is an upgrade that was a Blood Vial really so bad? Is it really so bad that you upgrade and you get a Blood Vial and plus 1 damage? No, because I think Blood Vial is quite stronger than some plus 3, plus 4 upgrades in the late game, you know. Blocking for 2 here is actually fine because next turn if they attack again, we already have like power through. If they don't attack again, then we have like Reaper and then or even P-Strike plus a kill. No need to take this 2, right? Establishment is what's upgrade in the game. If I have backup prep, I make it. Not a huge problem if I have the backup prep. So do I play? I guess Shockwave Reaper is not possible here. I can P-Strike and kill this, but that seems quite bad actually. Power 2 Reaper heals 8 or Power 2 P-Strike guarantees that I take 0 damage in this fight. Can I heal with Reaper? Because heal Reaper heal 8 and next time this guy hits for 11. But I know they have 10 block. Yeah, I'm allowed to do this. Maybe Shockwave was better, but yeah, we can also just play Shockwave now. This guy might not attack next turn. So now I take 3, but I already heal 8. Which means I have 5 more damage to take. And I'm still ending up positive. And yeah, one energy block 15 seems good. Oh yeah, just plus 5. Disarm. I mean, this is not exactly a slime boss deck, but that's also why we have potions. yeah, this is not exactly a slime boss deck, you see. Like, power through into slime boss or not super amazing. Reaper into slime boss is like okay, but without strength mediocre. Disarm to slime boss quite bad. The upgrade simply increase value, exhaust retain. It really also depends on which part of the run you are at. Because yeah, in the late game I would definitely prefer Reaper upgrade to like maybe for it compared to like any generic plus 4 upgrade. Bass power 2 seems fine. Honestly, this draw is good enough. I don't need to exchange. Maybe I can exchange for Shockwave. If I don't want to P-Strike, I also just play P-Strike. Exchange the Bash for the Shockwave, that's fine too. Next time P-Strike guarantee lethal. How much damage is P-Strike really? It's still only 24, right? So it's 36, 45, 45 plus 6 is 1 off. Yeah, okay, very cool. I mean, we have pantograph, so probably don't need to care so much, but slightly annoying. This heal 6, this block 5, but this also block 6. Yeah, no matter what, it's like the same, right? In then advancing mortal then. Well, that is definitely not a slime boss deck. Okay, real talk though, do we need like something that intercleave? I mean, I think we are fine into slime boss. Yeah? If we throw potion in the slime boss phase, it will die. We probably don't even need 2 potions. Like 1 potion, for example, liquid memories and perfect strike does 36 damage. Liquid memories and hemokinesis does 30. So slime boss probably done for. But into Act 2, like, we okay if we take this truck. Because Power 2 is Power 2 says that we don't really want to play long fights, you know. Like we play Power 2 and then we finish the fight in the first deck cycle. But Struck and Disarm and like Shockwave says otherwise. Yeah, Clip into Clip plus how bad is it? Because if I take Shock right now, I'm probably upgrading either Shockwave or Disarm. And then Act 2 we have basically like a very good setup to block, and we open Corruption immediately if I take the Shock. Corruption is already hack open. Yeah, I would say there's no problem with Slime Boss, so just take a good card, right? Because then we even open up and upgrade for whatever card we see here. Or we can still have at least an upgrades. Yeah, let's take the good card over the bad card. Yeah, why take the bad card when you can take the good one, you know? Have you seen Medkit? No. Oh yeah, Cleave? Cleave would be okay here. Yeah, Cleave in hand right now we can do Cleave Reaper even, but probably just like how to do Cleave. Reaper value, we only healing 7 though, so we don't play Reaper this turn. But I don't even know about the Shockwave. I mean, we have Pantograph, so as long as we don't lose a terrible amount of HP here, we are okay. If a head chip is fine, yeah, it's like fine. But we also have sustain, you know. Like we have sustain Reaper, we have sustain Pantograph. So the way that we can completely own in Act 2 is just that we take like a huge chunk in a specific fight. And these kind of decks are sometimes like very annoying against slavers, for example. Even like Remedy Leader. But Leader, at least we have weakness and the disarm, so it's not that bad. We have Reaper to Reaper the minions. But something like slavers can definitely take away maybe like 40-50 against us if we draw badly and we have no potion. But I mean, it's fine. Like, you know, these relics are probably strong enough that even if we play slightly safe, it's like we are still not super behind. Yeah, Power 2, Shockwave, and then we draw to Hemo is an instant kill. We draw to Peace Rite is an instant kill, and we can take up to like 20 damage here. Also, something more important is that Clip also just sucks. That's probably the more important thing, is that Clip also freaking sucks. And yeah, we have Pantograph, so we can just burn HP here, no problem, take 10. Absolutely. Relics are decent, deck is good. And Slime Boss also no problem, because we have 2 potions. Taking full 8 here is also fine. What do I want Immortal to be on? Probably still on 9, right? Yeah, probably still on 9. If I can. So why did I play Ironwave? You know, these are the questions we ask ourselves. Yeah, no Reaper doesn't matter, we have full HP. 69, perfect. Oh, that's a little bit fishy. On the other hand, it's like the dropkick. Yeah, second struck is definitely a little bit fishy. On the other hand, there's dropkick with shockwave bash, with gambling chip. If I take the dropkick, what is my upgrade? Shockwave? Then shock? Yeah, no, that one is definitely fishy. Second struck right here, yeah? You take the second struck, you basically are saying, oh, I see corruption after this. That's the only thing you are saying. Yeah, I see corruption. Yeah, dropkick into upgrading shockwave seem perfectly fine with me. So opens up P-box. P-box with perfect strike plus as our only damage. Now that one I don't know about. Because yeah, that is expensive. And this is like our best damage card. Okay, second best because he have Hemo plus. And then you want to pick P-box. With no fish, no like sustain during the act. Back P-box you need sustain during the act, yeah, not at the end. Yeah, I take this dropkick. Huh? Don't see why I would not take this dropkick. But I don't know about the upgrade. I probably bash still. Probably shockwave still. Making the dropkick upgrade without bag marbles is just kind of weird. It plays more often than it doesn't because you have gambling chip and 2 vulnerable swords. But into slime boss, I don't expect this to do that much. Slime boss, we are still throwing potion in this phase. And with the shockwave upgrade, I'm also allowed to block turn 3 sometimes to line up a split afterwards because our base attacks can also, like for example, we drop P-strike plus 1 vulnerable source, then it gets good immediately. If we are forced to split turn 3, I mean. And shockwave upgrade is also just good later. Yeah, let's avoid shockwave with the dropkick. Yeah, the dropkick. After you want to exhaust Ascender's Bane. So we draw 2, go to 13, 13, winning mortal go to 12, 12 maybe we shuffle to 1, 11. So we shuffle our 1 card. No, shuffle our 0 because dropkick draws 1. Yeah, that's good, right? Oh, I guess we do shuffle out because I don't play the struck here. Yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. Oh, Chemo next one. So here we can do disarm, strike everyone to block, yeah, or we can do bash strike and try to split next turn. This 36 is 30, so just 66 already. Potion willing to use. Yeah, we have 8 and 21 damage here. Go to 113, 113, 66. Is 47, 47 liquid memories kills, and attack potion can also almost kill. Yeah, I don't see why I would play the disarm and try to block next turn. So, what potion do we use? Because we are using 1. I don't care that we are full HP. I do not want to play this fight with 47 split with this deck. I do not want to play this fight with 47 split. Yeah, probably liquid memory is still stronger into next act, especially with the gambling chip. Yeah, Silver Soul is the best damage, and Silver Soul doesn't hurt P-strike either. We take Silver Soul for 24. Don't want to play the 5 and 47 split. You see why immediately. Reaper is greedy, but we don't even need to Reaper. There's no reason to even play Reaper. I just kill now. Can go bad? Yeah. We also can just refill potions. Yeah, still weaken next turn, so speed on 5. Let's speed on 1. Superman 5 is advancing the Immortal more, but and yeah, Hemokinesis is not real HP loss because we are healing by 6. But I mean, we can just do this instead. Yeah, heal 1. Ocean back, trash. Don't see the barricade at all. Barricade with power 2 is not a real combo until you get second win. Brutality, however, is here. Like limit break with no strength doesn't matter, but brutality hemokinesis opens up rupture already with the Reaper. Opens up blood for blood as our potential damage. So, and honestly, brutality is generally speaking just better than skip. I don't think the other two are better than skip. Maybe barricade you can say we can carry around, but yeah, limit break absolutely is worse than skip, and barricade is also speculative. Especially when we have like I guess with Reaper sustain, maybe it speaks a little bit more for barricade than usual. Because you can spend some HP to set up barricade and then you are still full HP. And after you barricade is the power that after you set it up, you just don't lose any more HP afterwards. But again, we also have P strike plus, which means strike remove doesn't really come super early because before we see a replacement like damage plan. And if you keep like 5 strike, the barricade also get a little bit weaker, whereas brutality gets stronger. Brutality better with chip, but oh, I would think so. Honestly, even the upgrade is getting better too. Because in any fight where we want to deploy brutality, then we play it. Otherwise, then it doesn't even break us because we have the chip and just toss it away. So I ever take and train with barricade caliber? Yeah, sure. Like with corruption, with both relics, there's definitely situations. Reaper, free energy. First key to go with our perfected strike or isolate to make our P strike deal way less damage. So let's take the free energy. With Gambling Chip, with Pantograph, with Reaper, even with like a bunch of self-harm in here, Reaper is probably still just good. Yeah, Pyramid and Trench as well, but I mean, saying that a card is good with Pyramid is like kind of it's kind of redundant, you know, because not redundant, but it's like it's kind of cheating because Pyramid just erases so many conditions for some niche cards to even work. So it's like saying, yeah, this card is good with Pyramid. Okay, yeah, sure, but what card isn't? So now we pay for not taking Burning Elite in Act 1 because the Burning Elite is guarding the path I want to go to now. And we do here into Shop, into Burning Elite, into Fire, into Elite, into Fire, into the end. Or we can go this way, like here, Elite early. If we get owned by this point, then we can pass to the Fire instead of the Elite, and Elite number 1, Elite number 2, Elite number 3, Dead Shop, deal with Collector. And we are not forcing ourselves to Burning Elite with Coffee Reaper. But I don't know whether Burning Elite is that scary, besides that the leader fight. But even the leader fight, we also have like, some Reaper. Because we do get to spend 280 gold. Yeah, 280 gold before this. Even if we see a gold spending relic, gold spending event, we still have like 200. So common relic, shop relic can be bought. And Slaver's fight, no problem. Slaver's fight with Gambling Chip, strong single target damage, and potion we probably are okay against Slavers. Boost stabbing, we have weakness, perma vulnerable. These are. It's just that the Gremlin Leader is weird. Yeah, Gremlin Leader, if she plays really well, we are going to get old. If the potion doesn't give us like a real way to clean minions. So maybe just take the 3 elites instead. Now of course that is a way later shot and like 1 less upgrade. But upgrade right now for us is also not that strong. There's a disarm maybe, there's blocking maybe, there's brutality maybe. But it's not, these are not like super important upgrades. And yeah, this part also gives us more options to pivot if things go wrong first few floors, because yeah, it's still Coffee Ripper with no Forgotten Outer protection. Take Bunny Elite actually. It's not so bad. I would like to draw into Shockwave. Still like to draw into Shockwave. Well, I guess we can take 4. Or we can also play Power Through because Brutality is in play. And Shockwave can come next turn. This arm is still in here, so this guy buffing doesn't matter. Don't know whether Bash is good, but if we don't draw Shockwave next turn, Dropkick can still land. Let's see, yeah, why take 4? When you can take 0. Oh, that's good. So now we can take 6 because Reaper redraw is still happening. And this guy's buffing next turn, so I want to disarm here, but this guy also has on strength, so now I want to kill this next turn too. Blocking here is going to make the fight a little bit weird. Now dropping always works, but we also have 2 boots. And yeah, there's still a Reaper in the redraw, so I think I take 6 here to make sure that this thing dies next turn, really. We already agreed the HP one. Oh, this guy's smart. Oh, he's so good, guys. We got a completely owned. Yeah, this guy just way too good. And we only draw 1 defense as well, so we get yeah, we get kind of owned here. Still think this arm goes here though, because we have Dropkick in the deck, so maybe Dropkick can even do this, and we have Power 2, we can also pull block 1 turn. Dropkick can down this, yeah. And if we disarm this, we nullify this thing for like maybe the next 3 turns. And it also costs block 2 right now. Now, double strike here is drawing with Immortal, so that can be quite annoying. I can pay 2 HP to prevent that. But I don't see why. Handwave is a good draw, but it's not the worst. Yeah, swooping city, but at least we were okay. That still... Wait, what? Wait, excuse me? Okay. I did not account for this here, but these things are like above my pay grade. Now, really, these things are like way too good. Yeah, these things are just way too good. So apparently, I have to take 6. Yeah, apparently, I just have to take 6 here because this guy just outplayed me completely. Because I was expecting to take 0 this turn, and then I just down this guy, and then the fight's over. But I guess not. Yeah, I guess not. I guess we just get old. I mean, at least we kill this. -6. And now we still need to deal with this guy alone. Well, at least he's dead. Take 1 or take 2. Yeah, take 1's better than take 2. Wait. I need to draw into lethal though. Could be worse, could be better, and now we have 30% potion chance. I mean, I don't know about you, but I see 1 energy block 20. But yeah, we got like... we got owned like actually so many times in a row. And yet we only lost like 10 HP, so whatever. Yeah, there's no way I exchange potion, right? The liquid memory is just better than colorless. Yeah, plus on relic because Gamelic chip. Even without Gamelic chip, I still click with the P strike. More question marks? Now cleric is not even so bad. Yeah, we can remove right. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, coffee dripper. Yeah, coffee dripper coming in hot. We oh, we can take the DK. We have 2 more fights to heal with potions. Now, of course, if I take the damage and then I go right side, nothing can go wrong. I think we're completely fine. But for the after, yeah, this is also why I just prefer Fusion Hammer to Dripper, you know, because Fusion Hammer I click this, yeah, no problem instantly, and it doesn't even hurt me late game. How many curses do we take with 2 power through? No problem, because Rise is not a real curse. And with double power through right now, of course, the Evolve is already open, and we also draw through the curses with the Brutality. And minus 24 go to 48. But still 2 potions, but potion change 30. This is easy hallway, this is advanced hallway. But our no block is good. I think we're allowed to take this damage. And still go left. If we take curse, we can still go left. But I think we are allowed to take damage and then still go left anyway. Now, of course, this portion is dangerous, yeah? Because you see, Advanced Away number 1 into Elite into Advanced Away number 2. And then afterwards, we either take Elite number 2 or we have to face 3 Advanced Aways in a row. Before we get to the shot to get stronger. And I guess in exchange, we can give up 1 Elite to get 1 more upgrade. So is that not a terrible exchange? And we trade 1 Advanced Away for 1 question mark. Now that we have forgotten after this question mark, probably good. Is death? No, nothing is death. Nothing is death in 1 fight. If we die, it's across like probably like 4 fights in a row. That's the thing. But the problem is that we do face like 4 or 5 fights in a row here. That can all go wrong. But yeah, what would be our upgrade at the moment? His arm is okay. Dropkick is okay. And then it stops there. But we have 2 more carry rewards and 1 question marks. And if the upgrade here is not great and we are healthy, we can also take this fight. It's still 2 elites. Yeah, I think I go right side because question mark value also is higher. Yeah, I say that and then we see bites here or what. I know, bites with 5 strike, but then with the P strike plus. Oh, that would be quite sad. Minus 8 for 50 gold. Yeah, 8 is too much, right? 8 is way too much. After I just took 24. I do not take this. We already have more than enough gold for the shop. Oh, by the way, seeing a face trader here also means that this is another run with no twice. Will we ever find twice? Nobody can tell. Yeah, will we ever find twice? Nobody can say. Oh, interesting draw here. Some good stuff. So I say that there's like maybe not all death in 1 fight, but I don't know. Maybe this thing proves me wrong. Because our damage in this fight is also like pretty abysmal. Especially if I skip turn 1 like this. I mean, you can block for it for a while, but the weakness doesn't come, vulnerable doesn't come. We can apply vulnerable. What about potioning? Like potioning in easy hallway fights is so freaking bad. And it doesn't happen until like next turn maybe. I mean, we have T-set for this fight and we have T-set for this fight, yeah? And we gambling cheap, like how bad is that? Probably okay, right? Wait for an elite? No, don't forget, we have 2 potions. We are not playing silent here. We are also not playing defect, we are playing Ironclad. Yeah, we are playing Ironclad. If you are playing like defect, you can say that on bad advance always you need 2 potions is dead. On silent maybe the same. But this side is looking to be not very good. Especially when we draw all our woodcuts in this turn. Holy crap. So if I want to apply vulnerable, I will not be able to play these cards. And then I don't even need head power 2 plus for next turn to block. Oh, that's really bad. This fight, I mean, if we draw like a freaking normal person in this fight, this thing probably dies turn 3. But we have not drawn like a normal person. We skip the entire first turn, and now the woodcuts all come together, so we probably also skip next turn. Effect potion is still next turn, right? It's not this turn. The only reason to potion this turn is to apply 5 vulnerable with shockwave, but then yeah, might as well just get dark cycles next turn instead, you know. Probably start the turn with like the I don't know, would I play Struck over Power Through? If I draw into it with doing bottle? Probably, right? Then maybe the card I start with is the Peace Strike. Yeah. It's like we draw 10 cards turn 1, I get both a full 5, and then I spend 1 energy on damage with this deck. Are you kidding me? I mean, okay, this deck is not premium on dealing damage with energy either, but otherwise I can also draw into Shockwave or Brutality, you know. But yeah, start the turn with Perfect Strike and see what the Immortal draws. I mean, at least looking at this fight, I'm happy that I go right side. Because if I go left side right now, I would be like extremely worried with this draw. Two wounds versus 6 HP. I play power through, right? But if I do not apply vulnerable at all, I think I also need to play hero. Otherwise, this thing doesn't really die at all. Brutality is not down, and I want to kill it before the next time it's doing 22. So it's not 65 right now, yeah? It's going to be at 80. And we need to do 18, 1, 2, 3, 4 turns. If I do strike now, it's like 74 over 3 turns. Which is actually really difficult without vulnerable. Yeah, I played the Himo. Okay, Struck Power Through is only taking 5 damage. So I don't think I potion here. Because potion is still only 30. This is definitely played. Not that bad, we have only taken 6 damage so far. Yeah, we have only taken 6 damage so far. Now I can make it 8, which I probably will. But yeah, on energy block 11. We take 9 damage in this fight in total, no potion use. So like, how bad is it that you say that we can die in these fights? Really, how bad is it? What can I draw with the Immortal that makes me not play the Hemokinesis? Nothing. Yeah, we are dealing 11 damage, like 17, we go to 16, 36. 36 is way too much. I always play Hemo here, really. But I mean, doesn't matter, I can still do the other order. Yeah, I guess I could have wasted 1 damage like that. Zato... Actually, it is. Yeah, it is. Is it? It's plus 3 damage only. And yeah, I guess I'm short by 2. Yeah. If I did not play power 2, I play Bash instead, it's lethal. But so I trade basically 1 HP for something Immortal, maybe. Could be worse. Yeah, could be worse. I can miss lethal next turn, this turn, technically. Very unlikely. But it could have happened. The bull will be good here, by the way. And the bull will be good here so that I can actually Reaper to heal too. Whirlwind as first AoE, Whirlwind into the upgrade, Whirlwind with the Ancient Tea set. I think it's a Whirlwind into a Collector. I think that's like super mega clear. Yeah, T set will win right here. Okay, doesn't go in this fight. And this thing is not attacking turn 1. Do I even want to keep Reaper here? Because I really want to draw to my disarm or end my shockwave during this fight so that I don't get owned next turn. Potion is possible. Potion chance right now is 40%. Because Reaper right now is only healing 4. It is still healing 4 though, compared to healing 0. And we have 6 energy, so it's also the 2 energy cost on this also is like fully using the T set. Probably okay to keep the Reaper. Yeah. Heal 3 and not 4, but it's fine. Not lethal, but we also don't take that much. Can still open potion though. I do not mind opening potion here with 40%. And the next I can also end instantly with T-set whirlwind. On a Reaper first, it's less damage. I mean it heals 1 more, but it's also less damage, and maybe this turn I have some lethal with whirlwind. Because yeah, the ideal thing is that we don't take this hit, you know. Not that we heal 1 more and then we take 2 hits. But yeah, this hand does not kill and also doesn't block. Doesn't block fully, I mean. I'm taking 10. Potion. Anyone blasting? I'm blasting. Yeah, get blasted, man. Is it even lethal? It is, right? I don't even know. Is this lethal? I mean, it was still better than the other 2 options, but maybe it's not even lethal. It's not right through the thing, but if we can draw 1 card. At the moment, no, it's just not lethal because this is dealing 3, and then this is dealing 2, and then this is dealing 17. So we have 1 shot at the moment. At the moment, currently 1 off. But I guess we see a new card in 2 cards, so I can play like Himo. Yeah, the mood would also be good here. It's true. So what card can I draw? Like this is useless. This is kill, I think. This is 2 energy. So if I draw into that, but I don't play 2 blocks, then I don't have. And I cannot play Shockwave. This kills. These are these killing? But these also deal 6 damage, yeah. So we go to 4 block, go to 5 block, go to 6 block. So no. Strike will not kill. And what move on shop? I bought boot over membership card. With silent. And I stand by the decision. No, you're asking a silent player whether you have bought I have bought the boot or not. And what do you think the question is? Because I am playing the freaking silent character into potential Pro 6 Lagavulin. I mean, of course I have bought the boot. Now on Ironclad or Ironclad, I don't think I have bought the boot before. The boot on Ironclad is like way worse, of course. Yeah, even on silence only, like Act 1 only. But possible first shot. Because I also take 100 gold like quite a lot. But yeah, this thing will not kill. This will kill because this can perfectly set up malleable if we drop it into a strike. On the other hand, these are all block, right? Block, 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 block. So we have 2 cards that kills, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards that blocks. Which probably tells me I commit on blocking. Yeah, will not kill. So we still take 10, even with the thing. But at least next turn now we can kill. And do I need to do this? Because otherwise I'm dealing 3 more, we go to 17. But it's no longer vulnerable, so it's only whirlwind that kills. Probably still need to heal more, right? Ow. What potion? Potion 50. Complete trash. Upgrade can go on disarm. Yeah, upgrade can go on disarm. Good against 2 out of 2 elites. The slavers we have whirlwind T set maybe. I mean, at least I'm happy that I'm not on the left side. Yeah, at least I'm happy I'm not on the left side. Weapon's good. Is it still good with this deck? Because it's only upgrading base defense. Still reasonable, right? When we do have some immediate danger here. Because we also got shrine, so most likely this is a fight too. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 difficult fights in a row before we even get to heal with pentagram. If we don't kill this. Oh yeah, it did not even hit defense. So that's fine. Those are good. We did not see the fight that Whirlwind is dealing with, but we have this arm plus. And Shockwave turn 1 is great. Yeah, now I draw my disarm with Immortal. Okay, I did not draw disarm, but missing dropkick is also just -7 damage. Maybe something 2 at least. Strategy is definitely in play. Reaper to get out of the deck, because we also don't have strength, so it doesn't really scale, or we just try to go win with 24. So we trade 18 damage for the Reaper play. Next time we are still full blocking easily. Turn after it's only 3 times 5, so we still can easily full block. It's pretty difficult to play 2 energy on this though. And we say that we can block next 2 turns with even next 3 turns even, because it's only 18 afterwards. And we have upgraded struck, upgraded the power 2 and we draw 6 cards. It's probably just better to play Reaper here. Yeah, probably just better. This way I also can advance Immortal again by doing Whirlwind after. Draw Reaper back? Yeah, I will draw Reaper back, but the problem is that the time when I draw back into the Reaper is when this thing needs to die. So do I really want to slow down my damage and potentially not even get the Reaper replay compared to just Reaper now and get it out the deck? Keyboard I play though. Honestly, block 20. Don't know about you, but I think honestly block 20 is quite good. Only need 2 energy, so we can set up the bottle to 5. I need chest. Yeah, okay, very cool. First key is already gone now, so we don't skip this. Defeat. Second piece strike. But yeah, defeat. Yeah, defeat. No, honestly, it's pretty difficult because our damage at the moment is quite low and no damage scaling either into the collector, but we have a 400 gold shop as well. We have 400 gold shop, so I'm hoping that this can do something. It was actually difficult. The second piece strike is strong with the T set. And with the curse to remove already as well, so we don't even make the piece strike weaker. And the collector, yeah, but we have potions, we have whirlwind plus, we have the thing. But yes, our damage into collector right now is like pretty crap. I need chance advance. Yeah, I thought the way dropkick immediately get shockwave. That's a classic. 36, so 17, 19, 18. If it is 15, so it doesn't matter which one we hit. But 18 is a good number because 18 is like 2 strike lethal. So probably hit the middle, hit this guy. Even if we waste damage, and most we waste like 1. If we do here, we can waste 2. Going for 2 is fine. Going for 3 is fine too. We'll go in for 3, sets up the feed immediately. But it takes extra damage. It's fine. But this way I also don't waste immortal. Is it only thing for good luck? This. We go into feed and we take another 3, yeah? But no problem. Feed heal 3. Don't need to play brutality here. So that's good. We are like healing off the advanced soul is like really good. No potion use. Compared to like the crafts we have got through. Although it's not played, so yeah, we cannot really break next turn. It's still weakened. So either we draw lethal or we have the other stuff. So we, of course, we're advancing mortal. Still cannot break next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then attacks for 26. Yeah, okay, 7, 8 is fine, 8 is fine. Headbutt. Or Flex Whirlwind, Flex Reaper, Flex Brutality, Flex into the upgrade, but then it locks our upgrade here. Flex with Artifact is potentially scaling in the collector though. Took 3 for it? No, it took 0, no? I did not take any damage after I play Reaper Feed. Like the turn where I took 3 was because I played Feed. Afterwards I took 0. Headbutt is fine when... Yeah, Headbutt Rocky is already decent. Headbutt Whirlwind is good into Collector. And Headbutt on good attacks as well with a Gambling Chip. And hand the twin on 4 HP Dreaming? Wait. Okay, maybe I did have it, I don't know. Was it on 4 HP? No, it wasn't, right? It wasn't. Was it? Actually, it was. Because I killed the 18 HP one, right. I killed the 18 HP one, and not the other one. But, I think Headbutt is just better, right? Because if it's Flex Plus, I would take Flex Plus. The Flex Plus here is actually good, but Flex Minus, when it locks our upgrade in with the Flex, is probably not good enough. Considering that Headbutt is also giving like quite a lot of damage as well in the Collector fight. Even here. We'll turn 1 straight though. Probably go in for 4 over playing Peace Strike. Yeah, this one energy deals 16, so 2 energy 32 is 8 more damage on this, and keeps the immortal for next turn. That's rock kick. Energy block 20. Every single time I play this guy, I have to say that energy block 20. Holy crap! But this draw path is not like exactly the draw path of Gausia, so I hope the Chosen is playing nice next turn. So it's not playing nice, but we can, yeah, guess what? Headbutt our freaking energy block 20 to deal with next turn, no problem. Oh yeah, the Flex. Imagine this hand with a Flex instead. Yeah, come on, guys. Okay, we could have also just drawn into the second power through here, but yeah, Headbutt Feed as well. Oh yeah, energy block 20 again. It just keeps doing it. Yeah, Headbutt Feed. And he have a kill here, holy crap. Exactly so. And then you also see like how much the Headbutt outperforms the Flex in this fight, yeah? This fight alone. I don't even know how much HP the Headbutt is worth. compared to the feed. But here we are, compared to the flex. Exactly so. Wait, do I want that? It's green. Oh, if it's not green, I don't want it, but it's green. With our strength, this is not real damage in collector though, but we have a struck and we have the brutality. And it also makes any strength in here like instantly doing it for the collector's damage. Yeah, with brutality, with the ink bottle, with the flex, with like these two costs, with potentially, I don't even know. Second wind is not. We need second wind and dark embrace for the anger to like really shine. Yeah, I would prefer this to be like blood for what minus. Blood for what minus is better than anger plus here, but what can you do? It's an ugly day, yeah. At least we have a feed though. At least we have a feed over the second piece strike. I mean, with the feed now, I don't want to die to collector really, but the Act 2 relics are also not really that great. Yeah, ancient T set at the moment not really playing super well. World Pain is good actually. Tiny chest is empty. Well, I want blood for blood minus, here it is. So I have an anger in my deck now for some reason. Yeah, for some reason I have an anger plus in my deck. I think it's blood for sure, and then it's probably offering remove. Now, exchanging potion. If I take the Cultist Spot, the collector is dead. Cultist Spot definitely kills collector. We especially with like yeah, Cultist Spot with Reaper, Cultist Spot Anger, Cultist Spot Drop Click, Cultist Spot Whirlwind. It's super mega dead. Act with Cultist, you are massively overrating this relic if you think that ever touch this here. Like you are very hyped if you think the Toxic Egg on Ironclad is worth anything close to this much on 430. You're crazy. If you take the Toxic Egg in this spot. But I'm just wondering whether I can save my go on the Cultist Spot or not. Because offering with the T set, offering with a lot of strikes we draw through, offering with the Whirlwind, offering with the Blood for Blood even is pretty strong. Yeah, we can buy offering. Yeah, we can buy offering. So offering Blood for Blood remove. And we can even pay for the struck as well. So let's do that. Because the potions here also can cover quite a bit of damage in the collector fight too. And we are going to enter the fight with a pentagraph HP as well. It'll be fine. And I can even buy the struck on sale, yeah, which I will. Oh yeah, offering in my hand right now. That's great. I am playing it. I'm definitely playing it. Actually, Russia would be good, yes. Yeah, why is an anger in my deck now? I don't know, but it's here. We can Whirlwind. We don't need to Whirlwind for that much. I just need to Whirlwind for like 3. So I can Hemo Blood for Blood on the leader into Whirlwind. Really, like how much, how bad is our damage now? Just look at this. This is turn 1 without the T set, with no vulnerable. Oh, she's attacking. Guess what, guys? Good news. What has he blocked 20? Yeah, good news, guys. We can headbutt the feet or headbutt the Reaper. And headbutt Reaper, I really want to headbutt Reaper. Heaven Reaper does not guarantee a lethal though. We can see what this is first. Oh, I can... Nah, Reaper right now doesn't work. Reaper right now doesn't work. Reaper needs to be next turn. Yeah, Reaper P strikes is still okay, right? She only attacks for 18 next turn, really. Yeah, Reaper P strike next turn is fine. Reaper this turn with no, I don't. I can play Headbutt as the third card. So like here, I can do Bash, Strike, and then Headbutt on the Reaper. She really attacks again. I mean, we have lethal here, but no feed. But whatever, right? I don't care about the feed. We want to get through Collector now. It's 6 plus 36 exactly though. And we heal to full. Okay, not to full. We heal to 91. But wait a second, guys. Wait a second. We have Gremlin Chip, Ancient Tea Set, Akabeko. So Spear and Shield can die turn 1. Collector, unfortunately. Ooh. This max second wins the run instantly. Yeah, this max second win just win the run. We can also take second feat, but second feat does not actually play into Collector. It's not Dark Embrace playing into Collector either, because I think at the moment Dark Embrace is barely doing anything. Like it's like draw 1, draw 2, but on the offering turn we don't need to draw. Draw 1 with this, yeah, don't care. Draw 1 with this, yeah, okay, whatever. Make it really good. Make it is already very good, but if you take Dark Embrace, make it is insane. And it opens up the second win immediately. On the other hand, second feat is not actually really doing anything at the moment. And that place there has to be better than Skip, right? If we enter Collector 5 with full HP and 2 potions. I am allowed to pick a little bit more greedy now. Because yeah, we even have like Brutality blood for damage already. I wonder what the upgrade is though. I think I still want to upgrade blood for blood, but now I can see even upgrading the Dark Embrace. But it's just a Dark Embrace upgrade doesn't play into Collector either. And if I already pick this greedy thing, which I will, yes, right now, then I don't know whether I'm allowed to make the greedy upgrade too. Offering upgrade is good. Offering upgrade is good with the T set. Like anytime we draw offering turn 1 and we draw it more often with the gambling chip, it's going to perform. Alpha upgrade for sure. Is it really true over offering? Is it always stronger? Because it still doesn't play turn 1, you know. And on turn 2, if we have the brutality offering in play, is already good enough. But yes, I do think it's still blood for blood upgrade. I do think it's still blood for blood upgrade because the offering upgrade also matters slightly less if we set up the immortal as well. Just slightly. High chance that Kabeko will win? Yes. That's definitely true. This upgrade is good. First 2 cards. What about Snecko? Are we still Snecko or not? Yeah, I know Anger Plus. Like we are freaking crying because of this Anger Plus right here. But what about Snecko? Because Snecko gambling chip, pretty freaking strong combo. Snecko gambling chip with the T set even stronger. And this deck definitely takes corruption after this deck. And yeah, brutality Snecko blood for blood is real. It's real. Yeah, we can take Snecko here. If it's over nothing. But what does the Snecko say? Does it still say upgrade blood for blood or not? I guess it does because no it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't roll from 4, yeah. Honestly, yeah, I upgrade offering. I just take the upgrade offering here. If we need the plus 4 damage doesn't matter too much. Compared to 2 draws at least. when the two draws can reach into like some big Akabeko when we have TZ energy on turn 1. And yeah, of course, that's sometimes we don't see Snecko, but even then in most fight, this energy upgrade doesn't matter so much. And if we need it, really need it for collector, yeah, we can also just make the upgrade potion on it. I am allowed to spend 1 potion. Pyramid, then we have pyramid. I don't see a problem with that. With Volunteer, how bad is of turn 1 ever? You should have seen the first few fights of Act 2, Peter. No, really, you should have seen the first few fights of this Act 2, and then you can answer the question. How bad is it really? Would we ever only spend 1 energy on damage into the baseball fight? With 10 cards on turn 1? No way, right? No, really, there's no way that we can only spend 1 energy on damage. That would never happen. But yeah, it happened. I keep my Akabeko here because Akabeko will win still in play. And we have even extra draw next turn too. But yeah, also, the bird is not really that we draw badly though. We just got completely destroyed by it. Basically, it was too smart. it was way too smart for us. Whirlwind? Oh, come on, Whirlwind. Okay, Whirlwind next turn, yeah? We can still block this turn and keep the Whirlwind. And I don't see a reason to break Akabeko this turn either. We can upgrade Buff of Blood here if we really want to. But I don't think so, because the next time we redraw into this thing is also already going to be 0 cost with Brutality. Energy block 20. $64. Now we can offering for the Shockwave before we play Whirlwind, but I think I just play Whirlwind first. So the Whirlwind, yeah, with the Dark Blaze also drew 1 with the Ascender's Bane, so we draw 7 this turn with the offering in the deck. There was not really a huge problem. Maybe we can make it more, but keeping the offering in the deck is okay too. Okay, sure, I can play Anger. And also just offering now to deal more damage because next turn we know that she doesn't attack. So let's say I do offering now and then I headbutt on the Blood for Blood. It is possible, but if I offering right now into the Shockwave, I'm just playing Shockwave, so drop click is miss. P-Strike maybe also miss, and headbutt is not even play if I draw into Shockwave. Keeping this in the deck is also just good. If she resummons, then we can even do offering into a big Whirlwind again to kill the minions. And also, of course, it costs 6 HP. Maybe this fight ends up being good enough that we don't even need to place the 6 HP. Probably not, but maybe you can be optimistic. Doesn't resummon, but yeah, now we can play offering. Now we can play offering. We can spend all the energy here, I think. This Reaper is never going to scale up. It's only on the minions, and honestly, if she resummons, we have better things. We have more important things to worry about than attacking the Reaper. Let's play it now. It draws 1 2. Yeah, can headbutt the P-Strike, or can headbutt the Anger. Headbutt Anger is probably slightly better with blocks in here, and Whirlwind can already dump damage. Too vulnerable versus some damage, or we can just block 3 more. Blocking 3 more is fine. Yeah, blocking 3 more is fine. Not block. And this doesn't deal damage, so might as well advancing bottle. Our damage is blood for blood here. No problem. And we shuffle out this garbage. Auto is not garbage, but no matter what, I am shuffling this turn. It doesn't matter. And I guess having this in the discard also makes the head button okay too. I will still play this HP. If we can prevent one attack from the Collector, that's already definitely worth it. And yes, I played that for bottle. Don't think this fight is going into the next cycle. This draw slightly fishy if she's resummoning, because next turn we're still debuff and she is no longer vulnerable weaken and she has 12 strength. That's definitely a little bit concerning. Is there any argument to potion now? Now lethal on Earth next turn. Yeah, that's the thing I'm scared of. It's not lethal on Earth next turn, not lethal on the Collector. Because if we are being attacked next turn, yeah, it's for Collector alone is already hitting us for 40. It's 33, so it's 49. 49 and the 2 minions are hitting for 10 each, so we are facing 69 damage, and we have 59. We can always liquid memories for the power 2 next turn though, so we can never die in one turn. I think for feed here. So now for feed, you want to 2 pots. You want to use 2 potions this turn. To get a fruit juice. To get half a fruit juice. Okay, not half a fruit juice, it was its first 4. But it's not even lethal, right? I'm pretty sure it's not lethal. Because we upgrade this whole hand, yeah? We pull back blood for blood and they upgrade this whole hand. So blood for blood is 22, it's going to be 23. And these are 9 each, so they're going to be 10, so it's 30. 30, 23, 53. 53, this is 12, so it's 13. 65. We are still 20 damage off. Yeah, apparently should have reapplied bash, because if I had bash, if she's still 2 vol right here, I'm not like worried at all. I probably just play the feed. I think I just play feed and see draw 1. Because draw kick right now also is good. Yeah, angle is fine too. And I don't potion. If I already play the feed, I don't potion here. Okay, she doesn't attack. Bash draw kick lines up. And yes, of course we bash Collector. I think Anger is still doing its job, right? So it's not so bad. Next turn Whirlwind guarantee or perfect strike. So we are fine. We just take another 40 and then we get the hell out. Is it true? She blocks 23. Yeah, I think she blocks 23. So we deal. We need to deal 35 next turn. Whirlwind is 36. Perfect strike is we draw 6. We can always potion. Yeah. That's that. No actual risk. Potion next turn is better than potion this turn always. Yeah, Whirlwind kills. Could have fed. Yeah, could have fed. Could be, because if I did not play feed, I also have -1 draw, so we would also not have anger on the vulnerable. Well, probably right, because we are overkilling by quite a lot here. Probably could have fed. I mean, anger did fine in this fight, so it's not that bad. Oh yeah, corruption, exactly what we need. But demon form attack. It's a bit weird though. The demon form is only for Reaper really, because damage wise we already have like some blood for blood scaling, but I guess it's okay. Demon form with the T set also plays well. And yeah, demon form stack core. Demon form also means that we can get rid of peace, right? Yes, if we see that P box, we can just P box and then get this thing out of our deck. Yeah, definitely not as good as Rupture, but it's still fine. Because the other 2 options are like worse than skip. Elector is actually quite good with the Dark Embrace. And now that we have Demon Form, we can just exhaust like all the strike and the P strike in one fight. And we have a big turn to exhaust with the offering as well. Upgrade potion. is okay. It's not that good. Fine. Liquid memory is definitely better than upgrade potion. But I do think elixir is good enough to exchange for this. Cube with vitality, Joker with demon form and whirlwind and drop kick and offering plus and anger. Yeah, okay, cool. Probably Joker still doesn't choke us though. I'm just saying. Oh, Firestone. Easy cube, is it? Is it? Cube so strong. Yes, cube shows our draws like basically instantly. But is solving draw more important than solving energy here with the Diamond Brace also in our deck? Yeah. Do you really want draw over energy in this deck? Because right now I see that Choco doesn't really harm us, you know. Even if we get choke, it's only for maybe like I don't know, 14 damage. Now with the cube, maybe I want to even upgrade brutality, but then demon form still difficult to play. Yeah, we don't have any extra energy source other than offering anti set, and the cube doesn't really work turn 1 with brutality to draw into demon form either. Energy. Yeah, why would you not want 5 energy with this? It also makes the whirlwind better. And we say that when the run goes into Act 4, we also have like a lot of wiggle room, a lot more wiggle room because we have the feed. So let's take the thing that performing better in hallway fights and in Act 3 Elite, which I think is just the energy. And choke over Firestone for sure, right? Even with the disarm. We only have 1 disarm here and there's no guarantee that we even top deck it. Deck has 5 strikes for defense. Okay, so we did not take Burning Lead in the first 2 acts. Does that hurt us? No. Yeah, this Burning Lead is in a very good position. We can even take Tiny Chest. Like we do here into 1, 2, 3 question mark. Tiny Chest props here. And then Elite number 1. Shop if we have gold. If we don't have gold, we can also go here. We probably have gold. But whether we have enough gold for 2 shots or not, debatable. And then, yeah, fire. And then Burning Elite. That seems good to me. We use Tiny Chest. With the option to shop. But here, we're just starting here. Question mark late, question mark early. Difficult to say in Act 3 really. Maybe question mark first is slightly better because like sensory stone, if we take like apotheosis, then it's +1 max HP with the feed. But if we see like Mind Bloom late, then it's also better because Mind Bloom heals 25. So we just refund all the HP, but we also have like Reaper Demon Form. Always take stone, 5 energy offering, buff for Diamond Brace, disarm plus, you get annoying, yeah, but that's all it is. It's annoying, and that's where it stops. We don't actually have that much draw in this deck besides the Diamond Brace, which right now the Diamond Brace doesn't even draw that much. We have 1 turn with offering, but that can also be dumped into the whirlwind and the demon form. And after demon form is down, we do not actually need to play so many attacks per turn to deal damage really. The way I see it right now then is that if the choker hurts us, we are winning the run. If we get choked like almost every fight like significantly, then we are probably already in a winning position. The biggest argument you can say for the against the choker is just that yeah, maybe elixir turn is weird, maybe the liquid memory's turn is weird, but just for our deck I don't see it. Like we get hurt so much. I mean we will be choked. I'm not saying that we will never be choked. We will be because yeah, 7 energy turn 1 with the T set. If we draw offering is 9 energy. And then don't win more? Yeah, I don't know. What if we just take damage after damage after damage in whole wave fights? Even more with the Philo Stone. Because don't forget, Reaper still does not actually heal anything unless we draw it either with Akabeko or with the Demon Form. And our next draw is like okay, but it's like also like mostly fun though. Yeah, question mark earlier is still better, right? We see our walkers, we can lose life and then maybe we can heal back here. Because if we say that Mind Bloom healing doesn't actually matter for whole wave fight so much, then maybe we say that we can gain life in easy whole wave fights now. Then potential of walkers or sensory stone here is just better. So let's go this way then. Start here, question mark, fight question mark, into here, tiny chest, to elite, elite, elite. I don't want to give this. Maybe I do. Yeah, this one we will be choked. I'm sorry, I'm telling you, we will be choked once in a while, but that's only because we don't even draw Whirlwind or Demon Form. Oh yeah, I guess not, guys. Yeah, guess who is not choked? I wonder who is not choked this turn? Yeah, us. We are not choked. But you see my point, right? Like even when we are having so much energy here, the moment we draw to one of our two woodcuts, we stop being choked because we spend all our energy. That's good. Do I keep my Akabeko? Because we can do some Reaper Akabeko here, but no, there's no Dime Brace in play yet, no Shockwave, no Brutality. And I want to feed, so we cannot actually just end the fight with the... We cannot actually just end the fight with Whirlwind. I don't want to do that. So power 2 is full block. I can do power 2 defend, power 2 disarm left and then defend end turn. Honestly, yeah, even if I take a full punishment next turn, the moment I draw into the Reaper with Reaper Akabeko Demon Form, turn 1, we just heal to full. And then I can play the fight from there with the Demon Form. So like, don't need to be impatient here. Oh, choke. I don't have to play this. This kills all of them. I don't want to kill all of them. I want to hit. One energy block 20. And yeah, Akabeko Reaper is just better than dealing 36 here, right? Even if we have to take one more full turn of hits, yeah, it's still okay. We have enough HP to spend. On the other hand, yeah, this is full heal. Don't know whether that is even good or not, but I play it anyway. This thing is still disarm, so maybe I can try to kill this. Maybe kill this. 34, 55, so yes, I can kill middle. Oh, one energy block 20. Which I guess I play. Drop again, oh my god. And just have your energy plays fully here. I don't see why you would take cube in this spot. If we have something different than the demon form, yeah, like corruption here, then of course cube is like way better. If we have something like maybe second offering, then maybe cube I can also see being better. But with this demon form being in here, and we also need to play it for the Reaper to even do anything, I don't see taking draw over energy. This kind of always probably don't matter too much with Reaper Demon Form. If we get some feed kickstart, yes. But it also depends on the whole ways. Like this fight, for example, we can always have full heal. But something like the transient, we might not be able to do that. So we transient into the... But transient with Philo Stone is also not so bad. The spike growth. Like spike growth also like extremely aggressive. The more... I'm not even kidding. The more... it's dangerous. Yeah, the more it's actually dangerous. A20 setup is like nice, but it's not that important. I could just get my feet and then get the hell out. It's open. Doesn't really play right now, but might play later, or we can take a perfected strike plus. It's green, but our deck doesn't actually have that many strikes. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in here, we add that is 7, so it's on 2 energy, deal 27. It's carnage. Yeah, I would not like to add the carnage to my deck over this field open. The maybe you can say there's like cliff for the retromancer, but we also have like a whirlwind and gambling chip and the offering, so probably not that important. Field open with Elixir as well, and second win right now is yeah, where's the second win? Second win waiting room, guys. Yeah, okay, nothing, empty node. Very cool. We take away the strike. No field open, no. With Demon Form already in my deck and Blood for Blood, no chance. Yeah, these are not it. We don't take 2 Elixir, and the Elixir is better than Fearport, so we don't exchange. It's just an empty node. Unfortunately, because now there's actually a 20% chance that this is the freaking shop, and then we get owned. If I do it to Shockwave, we would play that. Okay, good. With the Choker is a bit worse. Without the Choker, Medkit is Omega Busted Broken. With double power through Dire Embrace Field Open. With the Choker, not super sure. Probably it's still good enough, but it's not nearly as strong as it was before. Probably should still play this, right? And do I need Demon Form? No. My game just froze for a brief moment. Was that my PC or was that something else? That was a little bit spooky. Oh yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Oh no, choke again. Yeah, that's a pit. Now Immortal perfect setup. But what can you do? That is weird, right? The first one is not even super good at the moment. And if we see the thing that makes it thing good, like corruption or the second win, we do not need a second copy. It's also not green. Yeah, no way. No way, so we skip. And yeah, empty node. No, probably a 5, but hopefully not a shot. 5 rows. Do I want to draw 2 cards? I don't. Energy block 20. Seems good. Headbutt to have energy block 20 again next turn. Seems good. Reaper now only heals 2. Our damage in this fight is a little bit slow, and I'm playing offering. Yeah, no strength yet, so whirlwind for 5 is only 60. 60, and then into... Like, whirlwind into offering, anger, strike, feet is how much? It's 12. 60, 72, 72, 81, 81, 96. 96, so even if I bash it, still not enough. Need to roll one more turn, but we also have like the power through. It's just 2 HP. The 3 vulnerable might matter, but it probably doesn't. Why not take the 2 HP? Right? Why not heal 2 if we can just heal 2, you know? It draws 5, so it does not shuffle. If we shuffle right now, it will shuffle. We don't need to shuffle. I mean, I can kill right now, just so I don't get feed. Am I allowed to wait for feed in this fight? 1 turn at least, though. Yeah, 1 turn at least. Oh, I'm taking a little bit of damage unless I do double defend. And double defend on more card is immortal, so I'm also shuffling. That's kind of annoying, huh? Maybe I should have just taken the kill and then get the hell out and keep my immortal. But probably not, right? With the next fight still not an elite, so we can maybe heal back with Reaper again. I think I need to play Brutality. And then I can only play 1 more card. Or I play Proc Immortal and then I need to headbutt the feet, which is not that bad. It's also shuffle out 1 wound. Like I play Shock and then I will maybe draw into the headbutt, because I still have 2 cards that block for 20 in the draw pile. And draw 6. How bad can this be anyway? Really? How bad can it be? I take the... I mean, I have to take the damage either way, so I get this into a range that does not kill with headbutt, but I need to draw into my freaking headbutt. No headbutt. Yeah, if there's no headbutt, then there's no way to get feed next turn. If I bash right here, headbutt kills next turn, so I cannot do headbutt into dropkick into feed. Okay, so I take 1 more. But I get out next turn. Well, I tried. Try to get the feed, did not work. Take 2 more actually, yeah, take 2 more. It's fine, 2 is none. Dark Blazers keep freaking coming. There's a pommel strike here that can be upgraded. We have, if we don't go to this shop, we have 2 upgrades. First upgrade probably goes on the demon form. And then second upgrade can go on the pommel strike. I don't think we need to upgrade the Dire Embrace. Or the Funeral Pain at the moment. Or the Buffalo Blood. I can see it because it also makes the Perfect Strike plus a little bit stronger. Not so bad. Attack potion probably still not better than what we have. Oh yeah? Lovely fight right here, guys. Anybody else like loving this fight? Or is it just me? I mean, this draw is okay though. We are vulnerable, but it's also disarm and weaken. It's not that bad. Cannot have that. Feed is drawn on turn 1, but Demon Form is not in play yet. I headbutt probably the shot. This fight also bigger issue in Tangela, yeah, but it's annoying though. It's like, especially when you have like brutality in this fight, it's just annoying because your damage is slower than usual. It's not that bad, but it's annoying. Well, next time we draw into no block, so better fix that somehow. Yeah, better fix that somehow by drawing and continue drawing. So Dark Blaze is not going to play. If one more cast, I cannot risk the Joker screwing us with the curse. At least we're not debuffed next turn. And it's still weakened in this arm, so we're not taking even that much. Even if we have to take some. Yeah, you'll see, like our damage is really slow, and then we are just getting owned by the brutality. I mean, okay, Reaper can heal 12. It's fine, and I do not. I have one more reroll, so let's say I do Iron Wave here and it rolls until like 38, so it goes down to like 26 or something. I still cannot reroll, so I just take this one. Have feet here? Yeah, have feet. Body Slam Plus is quite good if we don't have Joker. But also it's very unnecessary, right? After... Because we don't actually have a second green, you see. So... How much block do we actually generate? Like the power 2 is like 20. 0 energy deal 20, is that good enough to add in our deck? Not really, right? Blood for Blood is doing the same thing. Can also take the second Pommel Strike and then upgrade both Pommel Strike over the demon form. How fast I can evolve plus? It doesn't even need to be plus. Minus is already an instant click over skip. It doesn't even need to be plus. But what about the second Pommel Strike? It's going to be our upgrade in Act 4, but it's got the moment we upgrade like Demon Form one floor, Pommel Strike another, and then Act 4 we have no upgrades. And still, yeah, our fun load draw is just we have Gambling Chip 1 turn, Offering 1 turn, so it covers for 2 turns. But then that race doesn't draw so much, and then afterwards we have no card draw in the deck outside Brutality. With 5 energy as well, Pommel Strike, P-Strike plus. And yeah, this late in the run, the P-Strike is not going anywhere. It's staying. Yeah, if the P-Strike is staying, then why not this, right? When you have 5 energy. Not the P-Strike over the Pommel Strike. Yeah, why not? Don't see why not. And Tiny Chest. No, that's very late, but 1, 2, 3. Yeah, would be nice before I pick 2 Pommel Strikes. But that's the thing, I will click for more Pommel Strike if I take this, so is it still better than the random relic here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 card rewards. It's only Pommel Strike that I take, right? I don't take, I take Uppercut. So it's like Pommel Strike and Uppercut. 5 card rewards. Expected value, we gain, yeah, probably 1 Pommel Strike, so it's like 1 upgrade. Cannot be better than random relic. Yeah, one upgrade cannot be better, right? It needs to be 2 upgrades for it to be somewhat considerable, but even then it's still not as good as the actual wood relics. Let's see it. Yeah, I know. So now Pommel Strike here, Pommel Strike here, Pommel Strike here, Pommel Strike here, Pommel Strike here. I see 5 Pommel Strikes in a row now. Second Darkling's fine, no problem. I take 2, can also not take 2. I'll play Anger. I think I want Immortal for next turn. Cast plus? Yes, cast plus. Exactly. Taking damage doesn't matter, yeah? We have the Demon Form Reaper Akabeko to heal up to full in this fight. Very easy. This guy already buff strength and he has low HP, so I probably want to kill him first, which means this arm goes here. We full heal? No. It's not so free. But you also see like how many turns we actually need to face time. It's not a free full heal. We still need to not die before we draw into our Reaper. I think I'll just kill all of them right now, but that's a very stupid idea. Let's not. Yeah, full heal. Probably should have offering first. Yeah, definitely should have offering first. What the hell have I been doing? I mean, it's fine. It is whatever, really. But yeah, offering first was good. Because then maybe... No, with the choker, I probably cannot feed this turn. Now set up the feed for this turn. Yeah, guaranteed to run 2 feet. And bottom 1-9, perfect. Oh, becomes upgraded. Yeah, who needs Molten Egg? It's always also 25% chance that the card comes upgraded, man. And yes, I take this. If you think I don't take this with 5 energy choker, with 1 weakness source, you're insane. Of course I take it. Regen potion not as good as what we have, right? With the Pantograph. And the Reaper. And yeah, Elixir also plays way better in boss fights. Demon from top deck is great. I think I want to break Akabeko. I guess breaking Akabeko is fine. Whirlwind is already instant killing. I want to keep this though. And this also draws 1 if I toss it away, so it's like the same really. And I don't have energy. I need to spend 3 on this and maybe 1 on this. If I draw into Shockwave, I play that. Yeah, Piano Pain power through. Even if we face a full hit on Retromancer next turn, we don't really die. So we can kill 2... We can try to kill some daggers here, or we can just let her hit us and then we Reaper back. Because Akabeko is still intact and Demon Form is in play. And they are all vulnerable. And we only face what? We are blocking 25 this turn. And we are only facing 30, 48, 48, 24, 32. Yeah, no problem, right? We just take this hit. We just take this hit. She resummons again. Now, if I take this hit, it's another 16, so 42. But 42 I still can never die next turn. And Reaper is still instantly full healing, yeah? Oh, I can also break Akabeko right now. Next turn, Reaper 6 strength, but 6 strength Reaper is 10 on the 15, 25. It's not a full heal. Yeah, I just found full block and then keep my Akabeko, right? Yeah, hit me. Am I still allowed to do that? Yeah, am I still allowed to keep my Akabeko Reaper? Because now it's getting a little bit weird. Now it's definitely getting a little bit weird. Because even if I kill all the daggers right now, I'm still okay. I can still heal back with the Reaper later. Demon Form is in play. She summons again 1 more time. Yeah, 4 HP. And I'm also freaking weakened this turn, you know. If I keep my Akabeko still, next turn is what? Next turn I have 8 strength. So 8 strength with this plus 16. 16 is 20 each. It's not even a free heal next turn. And I'm taking bonus 18 this turn. Yeah, this is a little bit weird, right? Because I'm also getting weakened. And this thing needs to die and I don't have an evo. This side is going to be strange afterwards, you know what I'm saying? Because if we don't... We have taken way too much damage to our face. And if we do not heal back to a respectable amount, then the next elite fight can be annoying. I guess I think it has to be broken here. Akabeko. Yeah. Take 15 or go to 27. Our block is not so consistent though. I just hope that we don't need to just kill her next turn, because it might be the case if she attacks again. Best case scenario is that she summons next turn and we don't draw the Reaper, and then turn afterwards we heal full. But yeah, this is annoying because we bottom deck a Reaper really, and the offering plus. Ow. Oh. Do not play AD card. Do not play AD card. If we play AD card here, we are throwing the run. So let's not play AD card. And the next time we have Immortal cannot screw us over. Yeah, next time we have Reaper with the 10 strength and she summon. So we are not going to be full HP, but it's good enough. And we were not going to be full HP here, but it's good enough. Yeah, it's healing 28 plus another 21, 49. That's fine. And I don't need to play offering, right? Now the maximum grid line is to liquid memory is the thing next turn, but liquid memory is worth more than 30 HP. And if I Reaper now, I can also just feed her. Let's Reaper. And just feed right away. I don't play 6 HP for 2 immortal charges, right? Because you're choker. Oh. Almost 5. I mean, you asked about the Evo Plus. And here it is. But yeah, almost upgrade would be super freaking sick. And we don't have that many visits. Yeah, nice. 1 combo strike. That's good. That's perfect. Oh, we took that over Molten Egg. Is that better or worse than Molten Egg, guys? I cannot tell. Can you tell me whether this is better or worse than Molten Egg? I don't have enough gold to go to 2 shots, yeah. So we go to fire into the thing. And fire also give a T set into this fight and into this fight. Not into Burning Elite though. Burning Elite can be Retromancer again, but this time we have like a Sentinel puzzle. So bottom decking Reaper, bottom decking Whirlwind probably doesn't matter too much. What is my first upgrade? I honestly think I should upgrade Demon Form. Yeah, I should definitely upgrade Demon Form. Looking at the Retromancer fight just now as well. Because the moment Akabeko goes away, its Demon Form minus doesn't heal enough with Reaper even with 3 targets. And yeah, this fight we also might have a small problem. Getting extremely choked this turn, yeah? I'm just saying. Do we even want to play offering? Because offering right now we are getting choked for I don't even know 9 energy here, but we draw 3 extra, and with the extra energy we can play Demon Form this turn, or even the big Whirlwind with Akabeko. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, maybe it's fine. It is definitely great to play offering in this spot though. But if I don't play offering, then my turn is also like kind of empty. Oh, just top like Demon Form. It's not easy, guys. So we get choked, but does it matter? We get choked for only 1 energy here. And yes, I play Evo. Akabeko still intact. Oh yeah, exactly. This fight we try to find Demon Form. And that's what we do. Akabeko is 75, which probably is good. Yeah, Demon Form top deck is very good. Next turn is already hitting mech, but he's still weakened, and we have energy block 20 here. Yeah, we can roll 1 more turn, yeah. And yeah, now we have like 12 strength. Ow. Wait, it needs to die next turn. It needs to die next turn, so I cannot actually block too much here. This is fine. Blocking with Iron Wave is fine because it's also damage and slow stack. Ah, nice. So Immortal perfect setup. I mean, it could be worse. Gremlin Horn for the Recommencer rematch if we need it. Small Weakness Plus, right? Yeah, Small Weakness Plus. Advance the Demon Form by 1 turn. Max the, because we have only 1 Reaper, no Dual Wheel, no Exhume, we need to make this thing count. And our HP, max HP is actually not so high that we can just wait for this forever. Baiting us? What do you mean bait? No, you have to change your text sometimes, I say. I don't even know what you mean by that. Recall or upgrade Dire Embrace, upgrade Pommel Strike. What do I upgrade over this Dire Embrace or the Pommel Strike? But no. Shockwave I don't need to upgrade. Dual Wheel? Yeah, just Dual Wheel. Yeah, it's actually just Dual Wheel. Rupture maybe, but after picking Spell Weakness Plus and the Demon Form Plus, I don't think we even need the Rupture. The deck already has enough setup. Like, yeah, you'll see. Setup. Also setup. I mean, we can also see Red Side Relics, of course, but it's only maybe like Peace 5 is better than upgrading these. We do have Sentinel Puzzle for the Hallways and the Elite though. And we know the next fight is not Giant Head, so we do have some time then, because Nemesis can be disarmed and Retromancer we have Gremlin Horn now. Yeah, probably Recall is fine. Dungeon. This fight is actually quite dangerous. It's actually quite dangerous. But we had T-set. And okay, Spellness turn 1 is fine. Full heal. Like 1 perfect for the puzzle. Love Fire Up, thank you for the good luck. Even from turn 2 good enough. We can play it because the offering is in hand. I will lose a little bit of HP here, doesn't matter. We don't need to stay at full HP before this fight ends. And feed on this never really happens, right? So we can play feed. But feed also draws later with the Dark Embrace. We don't have Dark Embrace in play though. Yeah, probably fine to just play feed. Oh, I just play Fear No Pain then. Vulnerable will run out the last turn, so we can cover for that by doing Headbutt on Bash right now. Playing Anger is fine. And they should win. They should win this fight comfortably from here. But I still think I want to play Brutality. It's only 2 HP. Whirlwind first. We're going to shuffle in the Whirlwind. Too late now. No way I can feed, right? Yeah, there's no way I can feed. Not that far, but it's like 2 turns away. Yeah, still like 2 turns away. Win minus with Akabeko, second headbutt. Not really, right? Because yeah, again, headbutt is a card that demands setup really. It's mainly to headbutt on the power tool, which is really strong with the Evolve Plus. But we can also just face tank first cycle of the heart without face, especially if we get disarm early. If it's weakened and we get disarm early, first cycle, no problem. And then afterwards we can Reaper back up. Once we can Elixir. Whenever we use Elixir in the fight, like we're going to be like so much stronger. Because all of these trash can go away. Giving us bluff and draw on the same turn. And then our damage is also ridiculous with Whirlwind 5 energy. 1 energy block 20 extremely efficient. It's weakened forever and we have like strength after her. Like, a lot of strength. Haven't seen a single exhaust card, not even true wit. Yeah, no. No true wit, no burning pack, no second win. No corruption. Yeah, don't think we need second whirlwind as well with the second whirlwind is for Act 4 elites. But we also have Pantograph against Act 4 elites. But we don't need to line up like Ancient T set with whirlwind one shot them turn 1. Yeah, no way, man. Don't want any of these. Retomancer, this time we have the Gremlin Horn. And Spot Witness Plus, turn 1 is very good. Oh, I can headbutt the Whirlwind because of Gremlin Horn. That's perfect. If I draw to something else that was playing over the Whirlwind and just play that. Over the headbutt I mean. But yeah, this fight is just easy. In this fight, if it goes like this, it's just going to be easy. Of course, we want to feed. Here's the feed. Immortal is completely messed up. But maybe I don't care that much. Oh yeah, exactly what I need, guys. From 48 Sailing Bow. Oh, thank you very much. I was waiting for the entire run for this. Ammo? That's actually our first strength scaling attack. We don't have anything that scales efficiently with strength. It works with Akabeko. And it works with Funeral Queen Dark Embrace. Yeah, Funeral Queen Dark Embrace even forms sword weakness. It works with everything. And Akabeko. This cannot be so bad. +2? No, +0. Because it's green. Man, this power potion is so good though. Like power potion can be Demon Form, Rupture, Evil, Dark Embrace, Corruption. I think Elixir is very, very, very good. Forcing Liquid Memory is the way for the power potion. Is that stupid or is it not? Is it stupid or is it not? Because power potion also works better with Elixir. That we have the exhaust powers in play earlier for the Elixir to perform. Liquid Memories at the moment is on what? It's basically on damage. Like all it pulls like energy block 20. Sometimes we miss Demon Form and we can Liquid Memories it back. But with the Forgiveness Plus right now, we don't even need to deploy Demon Form in every fight. Even if we miss Demon Form first cycle, it's still playable. How many whips is there for Power Pot? Like 5 breathing. Even Berserk is fine, yeah? So 5 breathing is a miss. Then Metallicize is a miss. Inflame is a small miss. Afterwards, I don't even know because yeah, second Brutality is fine, second Evolve is fine, second Funeral Queen is fine, second Demon Form, second Dark Embrace, even Barricade is fine with the Elixir. Corruption is super mega sick. Rupture is fine too. Not as good as Demon Form, but it's okay. A lot of hits. Liquid Memories right now, the biggest use case on like the Pommel Strike. The second biggest use case on the Power Sword. I take my Power Potion. Yeah. I take my Power Potion. Upgrade goes on Pommel. Pommel over that Embrace, right? And then we can still make that Embrace upgrade in Act 4. Because that raid might not even be played in this fight. You can kill this right now and get the Gremlin Horn, but honestly I would prefer to just take the Sentinel Puzzle and draw into some stuff. And Whirlwind next turn instant kill, Pummel next turn instant kill, Reaper can heal back the HP attack from this. I think energy now is good too though. I think I should just spend energy. Yeah, I think I should just spend energy. Brutality is probably played. This side we are most likely playing 3 powers like Brutality, Evolve, and Demon Form. Mountain 2 is great. Yes. Block, and then Angle can be played here. I think we are just rushing this thing down. We are not playing to trying to play a long fight here at all. Yeah? We're just trying to rush this thing down. Especially when we cannot exhaust the... Like, sure, we have Evolve Plus, but not being able to exhaust the wounds means that they are actual bricks in our deck. And these things are not played either, so they are also bricks. Better kill fast. So no feed on the thing, or we can save the Reaper for later. Saving Reaper for later is also good. Yeah, why not save Reaper for later? And play it like this. For the garbage. And then we float energy. Or we can just play it like this and keep the offering around. I think offering is fine. Yeah, we are actually just rushing this thing down. And we just kill it this turn. If they don't want to draw a card, then can headbutt to draw whatever is in here. But drawing +1 is fine. Oh, drawing +1 is not fine. This will be so good next turn. Okay, whatever. It is fine, guys. Whatever. Dragon Embrace now still doesn't do anything. So I guess I'm just blocking. Choke. Yeah, it's dead. I do not struck because if I struck into void, I do not have a kill. So I do defend into kill. And took up here. And took up to full, of course. And you see why I did not make the Diamond Blade upgrade, right? Because yeah, useless until Act 4. Top lane Demon Form in this fight is good. Now, Time Eater is probably slightly easier, but this fight is not so difficult either because we have Feel No Pain, Diamond Blade, Evil. And Demon Form turn 1 is also like great, of course. And we have Reaper here, so we can spend our HP. Energy block 20. Ow! We can spend our HP. Yes, we can spend our HP, yes. Exactly, guys, we can spend our HP. I mean, honestly, unironically, right? We can spend our HP. Still, like, no real problem here. Missing damn ray is slightly bad, but I guess it's whatever. We still have people. And Reaper is also going. Yeah. Problem. Reaper now would be great. Vulnerable runs out. If I do this, too much damage. I can feed it right now. But if I feed it right now, I'm losing quite a bit of HP to act for. This Reaper is worth more HP than the feed. Only if I don't take a hit next turn, which is pretty unlikely. I mean, taking the hit next turn is unlikely, is what I mean. And I don't know whether we are so confident that we can full heal in Spear and Shield. We start the fight with maybe a minus 15. Is it make deck bad for getting a cast unit stuff? Yes, but you forget that the run also has the Act 1, 2, and 3. That's a very common misconception, really, that you keep your deck small to make it consistent later. But the thing is that, yeah, the later part comes later. In Act 1, if you don't add the cards, you die to Nob. In Act 2, if you don't add any cards, you die to Slavers. In Act 3, if you don't add any cards, you maybe die to Rectomancer. So better not die to all of those, and then you figure out like how to deal with deck consistency later with like potion save. But yeah, if you try to play greedy and don't add cards, you just die early game. Unless you are Watcher, and then you can do that. Which is why like keeping the deck small is not really a real thing, you know, because yeah, Act 1 you add some cards to deal with Act 1, and then Act 2 your deck is like full of base cards and the garbage cards you add in Act 1 to deal with Act 1. So now you even need to add even more cards to not draw them in Act 2. And then you continue to do that. In Act 3 you have energy from boss relic, so now you add draw. And you just use the draw to cycle through your bad cards, and you accept that in your deck there's going to be some garbage. Yeah, I wait for the Reaper, right? I wait for the Reaper. I can play this though. Even if I completely brick this one, I don't really die. Which is the good part. That's not healing that much, but it is fine. It's still positive. Keep deck small, yeah, keep deck small, you can also die to Nemesis, yes. Could be worse. But I heal like 20 by waiting 15. Still missing 14. Now I can see Time Race upgrade. I can also see Brutality upgrade, but it's not that important into the heart. And into Spear and Shield, I would prefer to draw my Whirlwind turn 1. Time Race upgrade is fine in this spot with the Elixir too. And we definitely want to play the Time Race in the heart. And the first time we draw into it, I mean. Shockwave on sale, that seems great. Burning Pack. There's Burning Pack, there's the Bag of Marbles, there's the card remove. Bag Spell Marbles doesn't actually do so much. Like for Spear and Shield, strips one artifact, so maybe you can apply Disarm, maybe you can apply Vulnerable with Shockwave, which is respectable because there's a second Shockwave in our deck now. And when you get another thing with 5 base energy, probably not. Do you play any other game off stream, Elden Ring or Diablo? I play Spire off stream. But yes, like once in a while. Ancients off stream, I mean yes, but that was also like some years ago. Yeah, Burning Pact is just better than the marbles. I mean we can do both. So is marbles better than remove or not? Remove right now definitely goes on strike, yeah, sorry P strike, but remove right now definitely goes on strike. For this Bear Marbles doesn't do anything in the heart. It strips one artifact for Spear and Shield. So when does that matter? Matters here 1, matters here 2, matters here 3. But only matters here if we draw into Bash or the Clothesline default. So realistically it's only like 2 cards, the double Shockwave. But we also say that into the heart we are stronger because we are using 2 potions. Maybe Marble is fine. Yeah, because lining out like Shockwave into Whirlwind turn 1 actually one shot them. We have this is 16, 24 each, 24 with 5 energy, 120. And then the shield is dead. Yeah, Marble is fine. Marble is fine. Okay, at least Evo plus turn 1, that's great. Reaper now is full heal, but then we take another 17. Or I can wait for Reaper to maybe try to reap this guy after. But we also cannot block this guy for that long, even with the perma weakness, because we don't really... We have a way to exhaust the wound now with the Burning Pact. But that doesn't really keep up when our block is like powerful. Still, I don't see a reason to play Reaper now. Yeah, if we play Reaper now, we are forced to finish the fight quickly, first of all. And next turn, we also have to full block somehow. With no debuffs on this guy yet. If we keep the Reaper around, we can go down to... We have 14 less HP to spend, but we can go to very low and still maybe heal up to a respectable amount with the Pantograph too. Yeah, probably not. Oh yeah, back Marbles coming in hot. It's only 45. And weakness blocks for 3 times 4, but it also applies next turn. Disarm also blocks for 3 times 4 though, so disarm just better. Now this draw is slightly annoying though, because next turn I'm facing 57 here and Weaken is not down on this guy. And I don't know whether that's like super blockable or not. With no Demon Form not in play, Hero Pendant Embrace not in play, Shockwave not being drawn. That is pretty spooky. But at the moment, of course, we do this first. And yes, I block extra instead of dealing damage with the pummel. Oh yeah, scary fight. This fight is always very nasty. Oh, that's rude. That's really rude. But I think Demon Form needs to be played here. We just take a hit. I can also not play Shockwave, yeah, and then do like power through, strike the turn around, and then some other stuff. If I play Shockwave and not the Dire Embrace, Brutality is still not down on Burning Pact. But this guy is weak and vulnerable. This guy is vulnerable. When Shockwave get bomb, on this guy doesn't matter too much. He still disarm 3. But and this guy is not even being weakened by the Shockwave. Because if I play like Shockwave power through here, I'm only blocking 26, you know, so I'm taking 31 as well. With no Dark Embrace in play either. Yeah, Shockwave is really so important. Shockwave really so important. This thing is disarm 3, so next turn he's only doing burn strike, yeah? He's not even doing the big hit. We had 2 turns to deal with him, and we have Demon Form 3 ticking up. Next turn maybe Strongness is drawn plus 4 strength, and then we can headbutt with Shockwave afterwards. Yeah, no way, right? Dark Embrace is also like, as important as the Shockwave really. Unless you're telling me to do Dark Embrace Shockwave in here, not turn around and then get owned for whatever the crap this is. Yeah, let's turn around. Like 15. We can kill this next turn. Yeah, I can definitely kill this next turn with vulnerable and strength 5. Headbutt the can even headbutt drop kick right now and then do headbutt Hemo drop kick. I need this to die next turn. If this doesn't die next turn, I have big problems. But we know that with Evo Plus, we are drawing into like everything in here. So strength is going to be we hit 5 energy. And Reaper, no, not yet. And Reaper, we are barely killing this thing. I don't even know whether we're actually killing or not. I think we are, but we are not. Basically, we don't overkill it by too much. If we don't overkill it by too much, then then it's like really. It's really better to spend 2 energy on Reaper, is what I mean. But I think I'm taking another 12 this turn though, is that okay? Because afterwards this guy's dealing 38. The next turn I never die. So yeah, let's say I headbutt like blood for blood or pummel, probably blood for blood. If I headbutt blood for blood, and we do 33, 16, 49, 49 plus another 15, 64, 64, blood for blood is dealing 30. So 94, 94, he's at 55, 55, 85, 85, yeah, no problem, 85 with heal. Let's do that, And of course I take 10 this turn and another 1 next turn. But next turn this guy is not doing big hit, and we have Gremlin Horn energy as well after killing this. I can also use Dual Wind to save some damage, but let's kill it. This guy is so freaking nasty. It is really just nasty. And we are barely killing this thing as is, yeah? Just look at this. Like very barely with the feet. And now power to full block. So next time we are facing 38, but we never ever die. Only 1 more card though. So this turn Choker actually hurts, because without Choker I'm allowed to do even like brutality here. But yeah, no problem. 40. We actually do not want to kill this without Reaper. And I still need to sweep artifacts so that Shockwave can be deployed. Do not play Anger here. Taking some damage, taking another 11. But next time we have like 17 strength. I can headbutt Spot Weakness instead. That's probably better. Headbutt spot. No, next turn it doesn't attack. Next turn it doesn't attack, so Spotliness will miss. Yeah, just headbutt. I think we just kill next turn then. Next turn is like 17 strength, 16 strength, 16 strength, 20, heal 30. So we take 11, go to 28, heal 30, go to 59, 59, 65, 65, pentagram 90. We don't really get a better repo than that, right? Because we cannot get rid of these things either. It's weakened for the next attack, but we also need to land the power 2, otherwise we cannot block. 90 HP into the heart with 2 potions should be sufficient. And yeah, slightly unfortunate that we also brick like O draw or block on this turn. But we don't actually have a lot of blocks, so it's like fine. But anything in here, like for example, Burning Crack, Shockwave, I can headbutt the block card and then play the exhaust into drawing the block card. So that's like slightly unfortunate, but whatever. Yeah, we just headbutt a kill then. Maybe we can so just not headbutt anything and just do Shockwave Reaper next turn, Blood for Blood. Probably just better. Because if I headbutt anything here, there's a chance that I don't even draw the things here next turn. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The card I headbutt. And then Shockwave. Shockwave I always run to the other thing. The headbutt cannot break me. I don't actually want to headbutt anything. Headbutt wound is cute. Yeah, headbutt wound is actually quite cute. Let's do that. And yeah, advancing mortal a bit. Actually, we don't kill next turn, right? So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, go to 7. Yeah, we don't even kill. Yeah, 30. Now we kill, go to 8. 8 is fine. Auto flame, yeah, would have been good. We don't need the boomerang. Yeah, Bottle Flame would have been good before we face the X4 elites. Now, not really, right? We just want to draw into some freaking powers. Maybe you can say Bottle Clothesline. But we have a Sentinel Puzzle, we have 2 Shockwaves. I don't think so. Auto Dropkick? Nah. We still have the chokers. So, and Beat of Death is a small problem still. And 91 is fine, Diamond Brace top leg is fine. Evolve top leg is good. Okay. Explain's fine. We set up like quite a bunch of powers here. Missing the sword weakness completely, but that doesn't matter so much. Can miss the shockwave with this, but then we still have the second shockwave. The elixir can also draw a massive amount and block the massive amount as well with the power potion. 25 damage. I do not want to pommel right now, right? Missing demon form from this spot when I also know the sword weakness is going to miss is pretty bad. And yes, I do not want to shuffle in anger yet. Oh yeah, would have drawn it to demon form. Now that would have been quite sad. So no disarm first cycle, but we are okay. Unless you want to elixir this hand. I can see demon form, power 2 and the elixir a bunch of cards. Demon form needs to be played, right? Yeah, you want the cube. You want the freaking cube. You see how much energy we need this turn. If any of you want the cube, what do you do here then? You draw some cards and then what? Because right now I see that drawing cards is not like an issue like whatsoever, you know. It's just that we don't have energy to do what we want to do. Was the Act 2 boss relic? There was the cube, the choker, and the Philo Stone. Oh yeah, Philo Stone here as well. You say that Philo Stone is so free because we have feet or enter disarm. I see that Philo Stone here is minus 15. Yeah, I don't know about you. I just see the Philo Stone here is minus 15 to my face. And minus for probably also another 15 last fight too. So yeah, good thing that we don't fall into the AD trap here. We have choker and not the cube and not the Philo Stone. Wound? Wound is good. What do you mean wound? Wound is good. Wound is cut draw. The only reason I want to maybe do this part this turn is that we have an offering and disarm in the deck that I want to draw into. And it blocks, no, the close line blocks more than power 2, it also blocks next turn. The close line just better. Probably just demon from close line, take 30, right? Yeah, probably just demon from close line, take 30. Now this is the elixir turn. This is definitely the elixir turn. And yes, I don't care about rocket. Yeah, full block. Good for us guys that we full block this hit. With the elixir that we keep from I don't even know how long ago. Speed is actually not a terrible card later, but can also play it now. I don't actually want to draw into the Shockwave now. I want to play the Shockwave next turn for it to have vulnerable for the entire fight. Because I might need to play Reaper second deck cycle with no disarm landing. And I'm only at 53. So I don't actually want to draw right now, yeah? Maybe just play Iron Wave then? Yeah, maybe just play Iron Wave then. I don't want to play him more. Hold up. And take 2 to beat up death, or I can also to deal more damage, or I can just do Shockwave, or I can just do like maybe Iron Wave Shockwave. That's better, right? I think preserving HP at this point is like quite important. Okay, we're taking the beat up death. Can burning back the strike as well. Dealing damage is not so urgent. Honestly, dealing damage is actually not urgent at all. We can headbutt the Reaper. Now Angle can be played. That offering raw, yes. I mean, it's fine. We can disarm this, that's perfect. Pass close line, shift to artifact and do disarm. Yeah, then we take 0. That's perfect. 5 energy. Oh, by the way, 5 energy. We can play all of these. Wonder what would happen with the cube. But okay, I stopped now. Yeah, I stopped now. That's it though. Like 15 now, its base damage is 4, so it goes down to 1. After the disarm, and 1 goes to 0. So Swampiness misses again unless I draw into it now. I want to play the second Shockwave though. And Reaper probably is the headbutt target this turn. I just play Reaper next turn. Looks like GG, probably we are fine. Oh, Swampiness is great. And yes, I play this. I mean, I can also drop this 20 instead of headbutting Reaper, but I think I just headbutt Reaper now. With 19 strength next turn, I heal back up, and then we block third cycle, no problem. It's still weakened with minus 2 strength. And this also deals a lot of damage. Like 15? Yeah, just imagine Philo Stone. No, really, just imagine the freaking Philo Stone. Are we alive now or not? With the Philo Stone. Instead of Joker. We still need to be slightly careful, but with enough luck in the deck, I think we are okay. That's still 120, right? I mean, I can headbutt the blood for blood as well to deal damage, which is probably just better. But then I take 2 damage from this burn. What about just headbutt blood for blood and then do burning pack on the strike and then blood for blood will win? That's fine too. Or I can just do blood for blood and keep my egg bottle too. That's fine because it's only 14 damage. We still need to block this cycle with the black 3, yeah? But with double power through and the multi-hit is not doing so much, we are probably okay. Oh yeah, energy block 20. And yes, now I play Hemo. Now I can put it below 200. Only 45. Yeah, it's lethal. Well, good that I don't fall for like all the nonsense and pick a wrong boss strategy, because I have a feeling that if I pick the wrong boss strategy, I am already dead. So good for me that I had a choker over the other 2 garbage. Holy crap. But that's good. 72. This is like an honest feed run really, because you feed but then you also use all the HP, because the deck wasn't actually that strong. Yeah, the deck wasn't that strong. Like just lacking, I don't know what we are lacking. Probably it's like we don't remove any strikes, yeah, and we also don't have that much draw. So the deck wasn't really fast, and we are fairly reliant on drawing the demon form. And even for every time play offering, yeah, but as you also say that, yeah, Peter, that in the whole way fight, actually maybe it doesn't matter what relic you take, but you see in Act 4, just compare the performance of the 3 boss relics in Act 4 alone. You can ignore the rest of the Act 3, because Act 3 also Joker plays well, but only because I drew decently well. And yeah, just compare the 3 relics in Act 4, like what are they doing? This thing is way better than the other 2, it's not even close. yeah, this app's not mortal, exactly. And the bigger thing is just like we don't really enter the boss, the heart with full HP. We can heal up with Pentagram and the Reaper, but with only 1 Reaper. And Demon Form as our strength scaling and spear and shield is freaking scary. You cannot expect to enter the heart with full HP. On manufacturing, yeah, it was good. It came when it needed to come. Don't think we needed it with like evolved on turn 1 in this fight, but definitely was useful. And yeah, Elixir as well. Like saving Elixir for the entire run for this moment was really good. Yeah, thank God for this disarm. Yeah, disarm, even honestly, even for this fight, like if we don't have disarm plus in this fight, we are already in big trouble. And yeah, we are strong early game. When we are strong early game and you have 2 potions, to make sure you never have problems here. And better pick greedy. Because it was also disarm up against like some... What was it? Disarm up against... What was the disarm? Yeah, here, like disarm against skip. So of course we take disarm. Full HP at the end of Act 1, no more elites. Slime boss with 2 potions. Easy fight. Yeah, but yeah, once again, of course, Reaper, Blind Reaper just plays. This card's ridiculous. If Reaper does not play whatsoever, then you are probably just losing the run anyway, honestly. Power 2, yeah, of course, Power 2, 1 energy block 20. Just compare this, like, Impervious is what? Impervious plus 1 energy block 40. Impervious minus on 2 energy block, block 30, and then upgraded 2 energy block 40 compared to this 1 energy 15, 1 energy 20. Yeah, it's impervious. why would you not pick the impervious in hallway fights? It's better than impervious, yeah, because in hallway fights, impervious costing 2 sometimes is like overblock too much, and then you are just losing 1 energy worth of damage, and that can cost you in like actual hallway sometimes. This thing is just ridiculous. I like this one quite a lot because it even started from here, that the Forgotten Outer, and we go for the safer path. And you see that we don't actually have that much HP to spend. I mean, we're still hovering around like 40, but Collector, until like the last moment, we did not know whether this deck is good against Collector or not until the shop. So even passing an Act 2 was already fine. And then yeah, boss relic is very good. And yeah, solid Act 4. I like this one. It's like not overpowered or anything. It's just, yeah, playing well and then you get rewarded. That's good. So yeah, I take a short break and then for defect. We'll be right back. I think Ironclad character is strong. Yeah, Ironclad pretty decent, yes. Yeah, right now I still think it's like for first two characters it's probably still Ironclad and then Silent and then Defect. Like power level wise. But I don't know, maybe that can change at some point. Oh, garbage. I mean, not that garbage, we can spend gold, we cannot. Force elites very early. No shot to spend gold. And complete trash, yeah? So we are forced to transform one or more swap. And I mean, I'm not swapping, it's only transform. And swapping in this map layout is also like not amazing either. There's no way to guarantee potions, and you are forced into an early elite, which the Crackle performs. So if you're not good, wait, what? You want to take 4 damage as your new bonus? Yeah, don't do that. I recommend against taking 4 damage as your starting bonus to the run. Seems quite bad, right? Yeah, then you just take 4 damage and then you move on to the run. Instead of taking an actual bonus here. Yeah, we transform strike and then hopefully it's good enough to go maybe this way. Like here. If we really high roll the transform, there is a 3 elite path, but that goes to like burning elite. It's after chest though. We can always decide here. Yeah, from this turn if we say that we are very much high rolling, we can try to pass for this elite or this elite. And after these two, we go here and then we can decide again whether we can go here or not, or we go to shop into the last fire. But that transform strike, yeah. That's better than strike. Not really super sick for killing elites, but maybe it can give us double zap on turn 1 sometimes. So path is clear. We do here, 2 fights into here, and then we decide. Probably going left. But this is the kind of map that can kill you very quickly sometimes. And I think I'm forced to take 4 here. Unless you say that reboot next turn is good enough that I just can triple defend. Because I don't have any block in my deck. And it's not even taking 4, yeah? I'm only taking 4 50% of the time. Because 25% this dies, 25% this dies. When I play dual cast. Not playing dual cast next turn basically means I need to draw reboot. And after reboot I also need to draw block. Or they need to not both attack. Compared that to 50% chance instead of just killing one with a dual cast, I just take that. Yeah, okay, fine. Skill check number 1 failed. Yeah, the defect is just skill check after skill check after skill check, right? It's too difficult. The defect is way too hard. Zap into reboot, right? It's pretty clear. So that the dual cast redraw from the reboot is ending the fight instantly. If not, we can still play double defense and then next turn this guy never attack. And striking first doesn't make any sense. Taking another 3 here. And as long as last silence definitely weaker by like, I would say probably 5%. But I don't know. Maybe silent can also get 90. Like who knows? I know that Ironclad is definitely 90 plus. Yeah, and that one. But yeah, not drawing 2 defense, not in dual cast in here, so we are forced to take another 3. That sucks. And this guy attack as well. Yeah, if this guy attack and this guy doesn't, then we are also fine. So a lot of things went wrong here. A power driver, yeah, was skip probably. The other 2 are not better than skip. So we transform a strike and now we add a compound driver. 46 HP Jaw who next turn at most we take 2. I mean not 2. We can bottom deck defend absolutely and then compound driver draw 1 and we draw these 6. We're voting now just to draw zap and shuffle in some defense is like fine, but I don't actually want to draw defense next turn. And yes, I will still strike. so that I can actually kill it this turn if it's buffed into attack. This is a triple block, and next turn guarantee lethal. So -2 against Jawworm, that's a good outcome. No potion. Yeah, this is that kind of like one, guys. You have garbage new options. You are forced into floor 6 or 7 elite, and now you get no potion from the 5s. It's that kind of like one. And yes, here's absolute cold stuff. You pick these things over cold snap when with no potion and run into the elite force, you are optimistic. And yeah, cold snap with the compound rival as well. And also cold snap to the guardian fight. Oh come on. Come on. I got question marks. Such actual garbage, man. Yeah, I got events. I got events. Actually, just such utter garbage. Like holy crap! Look at this. You go to an event, you lose 37 gold, or you die. Now I have a feeling that losing 37 gold is slightly better than dying. So we just lose our gold then, and then cry about on question marks being very bad. But if because the event hurt you more, I think you always lose 11. Yeah, I think you just always lose 11 here. Is that even true? I don't know. I know Scrap Ooze is the fixed number. Golden Idol you lose more. Shining Light you lose more. Banana Donuts you heal more. But I don't remember this whether 11 is fixed or not. But I don't remember. I don't recall this number being different than 11. So it probably is fixed. But yeah, it's not force 1 elite either. It's force 2 elites. It's elite here into elite here. If it's only 1 elite force, I think I'm allowed to take the gold. But like this, no. We go left. Goal is fixed. The goal you lose is not fixed. I think 75 is fixed. The goal you gain. Is that even true? The amount you lose is very random. Yeah, I have no idea. But it doesn't matter too much. It's just better than playing the thing. You don't need to take this damage. Oh, 5 potion. Oh my god, 5 potion. 5 potion is so good. 5 potion is like plus like 26 against the knob. Yeah, because it's either plus 24 or 28. Streamline into Streamline upgrade into Streamline reboot the hyper mega combo, and we have an upgrade right here. Oh, I can also just take like something like recursion into recursion upgrade, and then upgrade my zap, upgrade my reboot, and that's also fairly strong. Recursion and the Streamline deals you got it instantly, but we also just need like one more lightning off before Guardian is dead. On Dark Orb and lightning off, like bow lightning even can already kill Guardian. Into Act 2, would I prefer to have recursion or like recursion minus and reboot plus, compared to Streamline plus and reboot minus? I mean, maybe Streamline is still okay to deal with sentries as well, because right now our sentries back up is also not so good. And I actually want to save the 5 potion for the North, you see. So if we don't see the North first elite, I don't want to use the potion. At least a back to back. Yeah. Streamline moment probably. Leaving go in here upgrade also is good for Streamline. Oh yeah, Act 2 question. Act 1 question marks, guys. Amazing stuff. Always love to go to some Act 1 question marks. Very cool stuff. Amazing. But yeah, where's Streamline first? Yeah, plus 5 with the reboot as well. No, and we draw that turn 1, so that is fine. Very willing to use 5 potion here. And do I want lightning evoke or do I want force evoke? Probably lightning evoke, right? If I can. Then maybe even a chance I can kill without the potion, depending on what the reboot gives me. Because a streamline reboot into streamline is only 40 damage. We also deal a respectable amount of passive damage here. Don't play reboot. I can already redraw the streamline next turn. And it's always dying with dual cast fireport. So I'm taking 6 at the moment. If I draw well streamline right here, I can take 0. I can save my fireport. Oh yeah? Okay, streamline OP guys. What do you know? Streamline OP. Beam cell streamline the classic, and we can even upgrade a beam cell right here. Now recursion is back with the streamline plus in the deck. Recursion not as strong because the early game damage is already a little bit covered with this, and not more no focus. So like recursion on lightning is just bad, and recursion frost is like 0 energy block 5, which also is not particularly amazing. Rare card, oh yes, rare card. But yeah, I can take beam cell. Beam cell, I don't know whether that's my upgrade or not though, because we know that the next elite is not the knob, and into the Lagavulin is already a better matchup. Sentry is the worst matchup, and the streamline also doesn't play there. The beam cell doesn't play there. On the other hand, I can also just make the upgrade on like reboot or the zap. Reboot upgrade with streamline in the deck is strong, yeah, especially if we pick up this beam cell 0 cost. Yeah, I think I take the beam cell and then upgrade reboot. Reboot upgrade also plays better into Act 2 as well, compared to both Zap and the beam cell. Plus 2 draw upgrade on defect, like how bad can it be? Only 3 strikes, but fish with the blood vial, yeah, buy straight, plus 45 gold. Reboot right now or not? I'm willing to use a potion here. Maybe I should have used the potion first. yeah, definitely should have used the potion first. So minus 3 damage, but I mean it's fine. Yeah, it's just minus 3 damage, right? No problem. Oh come on, minus 3 damage. We do not kill this by 2, and I wonder how that even happened. No, really, why are we 2 short here, guys? Can anybody tell me why we are 2 damage short? Okay, that was bad. Maybe dual cast bail us out. Maybe. Oh, okay, dual cast bail us out. Yeah, easy every time, guys. Never worry. Next turn we have defense zap streamline. Who blocked this guy already, and turn afterwards this guy attack. It seems pretty easy to me to beam cell this. So now even if we break completely on our draw like the so apparently we are taking damage next turn. Unless we draw reboot or dual cast. Interesting stuff. Okay, minus 8. I don't fire pot for it. No problem. We heal back like 9 HP here. Defect with reboot already. Reboot plus even to speed up setup. We have on force off. We're just fighting Guardian. And we have I mean, we don't have free upgrade. We can upgrade beam cell, but we can also just make the upgrade and defect first. Jakku is fine with yeah, streamline, beam cell, compound driver reboot. That'd be better than key. We have enough gold to go to shop. Now, unfortunately, we have already seen the 2 gold events. Yeah, Water Whoop and Serpent were here, so even if we go here now, there's probably no gold. Live Loss right now, I don't even want to take like Shining Light, I don't click, because I click Shining Light, I can die to the advanced hallway fight. The Adventurer is fine unless it's like a Buddin. But again, 1 out of 3 is an empty node. And then Mushroom is good, but it's not that good compared to advanced hallways either. The Relic doesn't play until Act 4. Oh yeah, Wing Statue is still there, the Golden Idol is still there, the Living Wood is still there. It's really just like Shining Light is an empty node, and Cleric is slightly bad, but Cleric just means I don't go to the shop here then. And if I don't go to the shop, I can still take 2 advanced hallways over the other thing. Like 2 advanced hallways into shop, or question mark into 2 advanced hallways, and then shop Act 2. Oh, okay, I guess we go to the shop. Yeah, I guess we do go to the shop. One day, like it or not. So souvenir is clear, yeah? Afterwards, it's not so clear whether we do Doom and Gloom or charge battery or remove a hologram. But first Dark makes the compound driver better. First AoE, it's not real AoE, but it helps a little bit. And also souls damage from both the Guardian fight and honestly even the Act 2 boss if it's the champ. Yeah, I think Doom and Gloom on sale. Because removing also gets a little bit weaker with fish, with the blood vial. Maybe you want buy straight. Removing defense into the Guardian is also a little bit weird. So yeah, let's take over to. Fish also discount the Doom and Gloom by another 9 gold. I want to improve early game. I mean, 0 energy draw 6. What do you think? This guy is just good when you have it green. Like unupgraded sometimes a little bit weird, but upgraded is just good. It's a defect card. Upgraded much better. Yeah, here I would like to have freaking reboot plus in my hand. Minus 13. We can use this, but this potion is also plus 5x permanent, and we have Feather Heal and the Blood Vial before the Guardian fight. All confirm up tester when upgraded. I mean, damage goes up by like 67%, right? So surely that has to be good. But yeah, there's no way to use potion here, yeah? Just accept that we drew like crap and move on. Now I don't know about moving on this turn though. I would prefer to draw this, or like whatever. Yeah, I think another 13 is a little bit too much. So we can split right now by doing 18, 22, 22, 9, 31, 31, 34. 34 is split at 27. That's pretty ugly. But we prevent 13 damage to our face. 27 is annoying because Cold Snap Streamline is not killing. But we can also use potion after, like 5 pot. I prefer not to use 5 pot here to mitigate the potential low roll in the Guardian fight turn 2. But if I have to, I will. We can just use speed pot next turn. Yeah, we can also use speed pot this turn. Yeah, 5x 70, but whatever, not too attached to it. We have defect first, force off into the Guardian. It doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, if I use potion anyway, then I should have used it turn 1 to save 5, but I wanted to save it. This guy has a higher chance of doing 12 next turn, so we... It's not even true. That's not even true, right? This guy can do 12 again next turn, the chance is still the same, 40%. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, he's doing 12. And they're both doing 12. Dual cast reboot. Yeah, it's evenly spread damage, exactly what I would like. At least we draw 2 defense, so block 20. Man, this fight is pretty nasty. All things considered. Now this guy will never do 12 next turn. He's already doing 12 2 turns in a row. So now we hit this guy instead. Yeah, this fight is so stupid sometimes, you know. Like, very stupid. No potion. Potion chance, we got 3 potions. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 40%. So Ball Lightning, not too interested. On the other hand, there's like maybe a rebound or overclock. Overclock with reboot is not actually real, and we don't have an upgrade for overclock as well. Yeah, we upgrade like defect, we upgrade beam cell, we upgrade maybe dooming too. Yeah, the right one last turn could have taken 2 no, but was I taking 2 or not? Because I think I only had 2 frost ops, and the thing was attacking like 8. But I mean, doesn't matter. I don't take any extra. Yeah, I don't think Ball Lightning here performs at all. And overclock, no upgrade, so it's only about rebound. Rebound with reboot is not exactly the super combo you would like to see. Rebound into the Guardian fight also like not amazing, yeah. And we don't even need to rebound Streamline against the Guardian. Reboot Streamline is already doing the same thing as rebound. At the moment, I don't see it. Yeah, I don't actually see it performing so much. Let's skip. Oh yeah? Minus 12. Unless we fire port. Or we skillfully hit the dual cast. Oh yeah, defect dual cast and then we see 50%. If the dual cast hit here twice or hit here twice, we are fine. We block 6. The other 50% we lose full 12. Yeah, I lost every single 50-50, but I mean, what else do you expect, right? Imagine ever winning a 50-50, guys. I cannot be beat. No, really, just cannot be beat. I don't potion for 6. This potion is only for 6. Ow. Yeah, the defect character, no kidding. I need to get the feather to heal. FTL I can take. Team barrier if you are worried about our Act 2 block, which maybe I should. But FTL with the Nunchaku is also like quite good. And if we cannot block either way, right? Then maybe we try to kill them with like Beam Cell, FTL, Nunchaku, Reboot instead. I'm dying to the Guardian if I take this FTL with Team barrier. Because we are avoiding defect, yeah? So we enter the Guardian fight with what? It's feather dealing 9 HP. We enter the Guardian fight with 24, but we do not take damage on turn 2. 24 with 2 focus and the frost? No way, right? Probably not. Oh yeah, we know that fire pot is probably being used here. Do I split without fire pot? It's on Nunchaku maybe. Yeah. Defrag Doom and Gloom is splitting. Next turn we take 10. Well, not 10. We take 6 unless I reboot. So I can also see like defrag into reboot as well. Because drawing this hand is not exactly super cool. Cannot miss if I reboot. Yeah, now I can even discount Streamline instead. But I probably just want to deploy the Cold Snap. Yeah, I probably just want to deploy Cold Snap actually. Then Evoke Frost when it's hitting me for 5x4. So let's play Zap now. Blocking 14, yeah, so I can stick in the strike. And good thing that I have 2 Frost right now with a hand like this. Next time I can play Streamline. So Zapco Snap defense is blocking 16 and kick 4. Now we get to the cost of Streamline. And good decent block in the deck as well, 1 Frost. It's already splitting, yeah. The moment I play Streamline. So let's deal more damage then. Might take a hit this turn. Yeah, I definitely will take a hit. And missing the Streamline as well, but maybe it's okay. This is the bonus damage by block neutral. But I lose Nunchaku for next turn, which might be, yeah, probably better to keep Nunchaku then. Yeah, definitely better to keep Nunchaku because now I can do this. Take 1. And now I have a Dark Orb in play. Shuffling out all the strikes as well, that's great. Deal 6 more, so it goes to 8. If we 5 pot, we are always safe, yeah. If I do a cast, now it splits. I don't actually want to split, right? I want to evoke this down and then killing it instantly. And advance Nunchaku as well. So strike just better. Yeah, it's like completely fine. This might take... no, it doesn't. It never takes damage. Yeah, this side never takes damage. And we advance Nunchaku to 8. Sick. Rainbow with the defect and the compound driver is also fine. Buffer is actually okay too. When we say that our deck doesn't really have any front road block whatsoever. Yeah, potion preserve fully. So now we have 5 potion into freaking Act 2 elites. Sick is great later. We need to upgrade it. Even for early Act 2, it also plays with the defect. And honestly, the job of Rainbow is done by a freaking cool-headed. We see one cool-headed is doing the same thing. At least for the short term. So only actually is a buffer against Sick. We also have Eternal Feather healing a little bit though. And the Blood Bible as well. I think we are allowed to pick slightly greedy here and get a Sick instead. Because Buffer also doesn't always play. Buffer plays in Avocado mainly on turn 1. And against the Burst, it doesn't play. Against the Chosen, it might play, but Chosen also cannot hex. Against Baseball, not exactly super good. Honestly, compared to the Sick is just better against the Baseball, really. And Sick with the reboot is also like a real combo. Yeah, let's take this. Inserter, yeah, of course. Exactly what I need here. Inserter, Defragger, GG. We already have focus, so now we have infinite op slots. Like, surely we win every fight, right? Like that. But yeah, probably left overcaller. And we can leave away 3 strike plus 27 gold, which also means buy straight is dead. But maybe we don't care about buy straight. Yeah, leave away 3 strike seems fine. I can see leaving away 2 strike and no defense, no? Because strike is still somewhat useful with the beam cell here and the nunchaku. And defense are still quite bad. Defense is actually very bad now that we have the defect as well. Yeah, leave away 2 strike on defense is fine. Well, those are definitely better than strikes and defense. Cell repair, so sustain cover, white noise plus, very good. And overclock plus, actually a very good card. This is a very good card when upgraded. Unupgraded is quite bad, but upgraded is perfectly fine. Yeah, who needs buys? We have cell repair now and plus 27 gold. Two elites may be doable, and we can have an option to take burning elite. It's slightly dangerous. So burning slaver definitely can ruin our day if we don't have potions. But this deck is also like maybe an energy source away from being pretty strong. We have a turbo. Aggregate doesn't play so much when the deck is this small, but maybe like something like turbo, double energy plus, and we can do some draw, like draw 6 here, draw 3 here, draw maybe 2 or 3 here, and change some other stuff with the nunchaku as well. So Relic is back, and this is the different extension like made by VM service, based on the original one, I'm assuming. Yeah, the one that we have been using for like quite a while by Lord Andy, I think is just that. It is a new one, but it's functionally the same, so shouldn't have any issues. I think early shot still, and also see not going to early shot if we are dodging edits. But shot to scout for a power like bias cock for the souvenir is very, very possible. So let me do something like this. 1-2 fight, so no advance forward. Question mark into shot, into question mark again, fire into elite, and then here if we cannot take this elite, we can dodge into 1 upgrade. If we can't take the elite, we go here, and then late question marks act 2. If we are strong enough by this point, we can go to burn elite. Otherwise, we go to more question marks in act 2. So this is finally the run where we see Colosseum, right? Right? Absolutely, yes. Extension basically the same, we go back and okay. Yeah, seems fine to me. And we go for this elite into this elite, and then we see whether it's takeable or not. I have options to bail out, have an aggressive option. It's just that we don't really have too many upgrades. But we don't need that many upgrades. Like one here, maybe one here, but not even super necessary. Okay, attack is cheating. Still haven't seen attack in the last 2 months, yeah, I think. So I don't know like how long will the attack streak really last. Oh yeah, buffer will be good here. Man, I was so ready. You guys have no idea how ready I was for this to be buffer. But it's not. So we don't have sea barrier either, yeah? So we're getting owned here, but we are healing 10 too. So it's not that bad. Or second is the Colosseum event. Like the event that you only see in the second half of Act 2 that puts you into like the Knob and the Taskmaster fight when it gives you 2 relics. Like 2 slavers fight into Knob plus Taskmaster gives you a rare relic, uncommon relic, 100 gold. Event is overpowered. But you can only see it in the second half of Act 2. So it's pretty rare. And I haven't seen that event in like 2 months. Yeah, nunchaku setup pays off. Off 5 here. Ow. But no way that I want to channel lightning over this frost. Probably not. Cell repair gonna put in silver scroll? Yeah, absolutely. If cell repair doesn't perform in Act 2, then you are probably winning the run. Like, long story short. Oh yeah, rainbow. Look at this, rainbow right here. This one cold snap is really doing a lot of heavy lifting. And then again, hopefully this time we can evoke Dark off. We can. Does it die? 32, 16. Yeah, it definitely is dead. Now Nunchaku is messed up though. Maybe I just mess it up all the way then. Go the ice on 2 energy or charge battery when we don't really have any block. And the go the ice also doesn't really play in the automaton. Yeah. What do you want now? Energy more? Also, you want more frost first of all. Definitely more frost and energy generation, and of course card draw you can never have enough. So yeah, charge battery seems okay. We can also use energy that it gives us a turn after, like almost always with these cards. Nunchaku not being set up in this fight is actually slightly annoying. But sure, yeah, charge battery. Ow. I am one off. So 50-50. We can roll a 50-50. We can also just not roll a 50-50 and play Zap first, so that I know whether to commit, like streamline or just play defense. That's possible, and it's probably just better. So go snap Zap. Okay, if we hit here, then we play streamline. Take 3. I cannot evoke this dark next turn, right? Even if I play it now. So might as well just do like cold snap streamline here then. Drop 17, but we have Nunchaku. Okay, never mind. He runs away without gold. Unless we want to throw 5 pot. 5 pot or 40 gold before the shop. 5 potion is so good here. There's no way, right? Because I would just buy a 5 potion. Yeah, if I see a 5 potion in the shop for 40 gold, I would buy it normally. So why the hell would I throw away the 5 potion now for 40? Oh yeah, we say goodbye to our gold. Yeah, goodbye gold. So snap plus. Thunder is also here, but I take the upgraded card, and we also say that we want more frost with the defect as well. Free strength permanent if we would like that. Yeah, 3 permanent strength. Now the problem with 3 permanent strength, of course, is that we don't block vulnerable in the heart. But it will help quite a bit in the actual elites. Or we can also transform and get 18 gold. Transform 2. Do like strike defense. And get another 18 gold right before the shop. I think it's fine too. Because keeping this for later for potential bias cover is also like fine. What is this relic order? This relic order, do I keep the artifact or not? I remember it works like opposite, the opposite from the potion. So with potion, you have artifact first, then the artifact charge is consumed immediately, which means I have a choice here. Yeah, I think with this order souvenir first into mutation, I can use artifact on something else before my turn ends on turn 1. Yeah, that would. But still not really, because yeah, 3 strength when I guess we have like Beep Cell, FTL, and the Nunchaku, so it's not so bad. But it's not that good. Transform. Let's be a transform monkey. And I try defend. Infinite? Infinite? I mean, we are actually not so far away. We upgrade this, we have 1041, and we have like 1 plasma or something, and then we are almost there. But at the moment, the recycle doesn't play so much, unfortunately. Toolbox. Oh man, man, I am too poor, guys. I mean, of course, the first thing I see a toolbox, but then you see this right next to it. Did I just say that with 1041 and then maybe a little bit more draw, we are infinite? I don't know, like, is that what we are doing or not? Because 01 right now is already playing, yeah, with double beam cell, FTL, and the Nunchaku. And then it makes the recycle upgrade like way stronger. Also makes the 01 overclock into recycle is real card draw here. So of course the Ascender's Bane, no, Ascender's Bane cannot be... Transforming a card basically is removing that card from your deck, and then you add a random card afterwards. It's 2 actions. So anything that says that it cannot be removed, you cannot also not transform it. Ascender's Bane, you cannot get rid of Ascender's Bane once you have it in your deck. And Toolbox is strong, but this Off-1 is ridiculous. Yeah, this Off-1 is just ridiculous, I take it. If only this thing's on sale. If this thing is on sale and we can buy both, it would be super omega amazing. But here we are too poor. I can take Steam Barrier as well to go with the Off-1, and we are still lacking slightly a little bit of front road block. And we transform away some defense as well. Okay, it's sure. It's on sale 9 gold cheaper. True. It is 9 gold cheaper. Head tips, even if we get the gold back, we still don't have enough for toolbox though. The card needs to be on sale and we need to get the gold back. Hey, how about this Steam Barrier? Just for the short term, because we say that long term we already have the O1 to do some nasty stuff. The Steam Barrier, right? When we can draw into it with like Compound Driver, Reboot, and the Overclock as well. And Overclock, we are going to play more than once with the Over 1 in here. Yeah, it's fine. Prefer Good Instinct for sure, because we are going to probably also play the Steam Barrier like multiple times. Plus 9 gold. Now, this is our artifact, but we can recycle it. Oh yeah, AoE is solved, guys. I am only half joking. Yeah, I'm only actually half joking when I say AoE is solved. That is a lot of damage. We need a few upgrades now. Like we need this, we need this, we need maybe Beam Cell not too important. Now we have the Over 1 and 2 copies. But at the minimum, 6 in recycle. In the current spot into the elite though, I wonder what is stronger, because now that we have letter opener, the recycle upgrade also like becomes stronger. We even have a shame in our deck now, so recycle upgrade also becomes like better too. Probably recycle first, right? Because at the moment we don't have two like super busted broken card to sick and just win the fight on the spot yet. The deck is not at that point. I mean, afterwards we of course we want this upgrade, but maybe at the moment recycle up we can play more. Yeah, I say that and then we just quick draws on turn 1 and then we cry. Nah, Doom upgrade definitely not after letter opener. I think it's just between recycle and seek. But with O1 in the deck, I'm probably more inclined to say it's recycle. Overclock recycle, we need like two overclocks for that, right? Overclock and then recycle, and then overclock again, draw into overclock, burn, recycle, and we recycle the burn and we overclock again. Oh, we are infinite with another overclock plus. That's actually true. Yeah, 2 overclock plus and a recycle plus is infinite. With letter opener. Your mana, yes, it is 0, but we also spend 0 energy, you see. You play overclock, you play recycle, you spend 0 energy. You deal damage with letter opener. And you just, it's draw neutral, energy neutral. 5 damage per 3 cards. Wound suck, and yes, recycle upgrade actually going in at the moment. I just look at that. Look at how much is going in right now. Ironclad one. So we should be a little bit scared here, but suddenly charge also like covers a little bit. And we do have letter opener this turn. But this fight is scary. Get in there, letter opener. Ocean, I can see Essence of Steel. If we do not kill this by next turn, I am also willing to use 5 pot. But I'm basically willing to use 2 potions here. This potion is not a lot of value in this fight though, because it's losing 3 stacks immediately, so it's blocking like 5. So probably not. We still have Eternal Feather, and now that we have Recycle all for 1 and whatnot, we can just dodge Elite and go to the fire here instead. With the Cell Repair Plus as well. Take down, yeah, but we can't do that because of the recycle. Some energy would be amazing here. Some energy could be amazing here. I think we can get energy. Think for like beam cell. I think for like beam cell. Honestly, maybe 6 for letter open. Let's 6 for like team barrier, and we proc letter opener like twice this turn. Yeah, I think the team barrier is just better. Because you still need to block the other 2 guys. Yeah, Doom and Gloom, get out my deck. And yeah, letter opener is already 15 AoE damage in this fight, so 45 damage. And the fight is not even over yet. Pretty cool, right? Which is why I'm saying I'm not even kidding when I say AoE is so. Unfortunately, lightning doesn't hit here, so we have to lose a little bit more. But I mean, it's fine, right? Play Cell Repair over Defrag or what? Or Battery? Probably. We didn't even get to keep a 5 pot. I guess I could have 5 pot here, but it's only a chance. Oh, that's like perfect timing, man. I mean, I don't think this even plays immediately, yeah. But we have the reboot, and you know we have to recycle all for 1, so it's coming. Oh, really? Oh no, seriously? Did I just pay 170 gold for this? And now you give me 1 for free. I take a second one. Of course I take a second 0 for 1 here, yeah, but could have had a 2 box. It's not the second recycle. You take the second recycle in here, you are trolling. The second 0 for 1 is amazing. Anyway, yeah, I mean, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Wait, I did not forget to open. Yeah, because no. We're also getting a little bit owned here, but we have 5 pots that we can use. Just a little bit owned. But honestly, now, depending on what happens here and here, I can even see dodging completely now. Because we see a bit more card draw and we already there. And taking this fail damage is not exactly super fun. It's not even a guaranteed kill, by the way, yeah? So maybe I do a cast first to see whether it's a kill or not. And both waste 10 damage. Okay. Ow. Still don't potion here. Yeah, we are pretty strong. We are pretty strong. And like this scenario is also set to 2. Scenario to 2 is important now every fight because of the reboot. Hologram? Yeah, that's good enough. That's also an upgrade target. We upgrade 6 and then we upgrade the hologram. Do I want to take this elite or not? Because I think the elite not being the slavers is not going to be risky. Especially with 2 potions. But it is minus on upgrade. I mean, I don't kill that. It is still playing 3 energy here. That's very good. Yeah. Are we beating automaton if I just don't get any more Rendex here? Elite is not just important elite, but parting is free in Act 3 as well. So maybe you lose 1 upgrade right now, but you gain upgrades in the next act. You gain a shop, and it's also less question mark Act 2 compared to Advanced Hallway. The bad situation is just that we go here and then we cannot take Burning Elite. If we can take the Burning Elite, we should take the Burning Elite. But 50% of the time it is also slavers. So it's a little bit dangerous. Even against automaton, I don't know, are we? Because with the sundial now, can we do something like the O1 overclock thing? It costs 2 energy to draw to shuffle. No, we are energy negative, right? Until we do like compound driver, but there's only 1 compound driver in here. What is the loop? Like compound driver, overclock. Every compound driver draws 3. Yeah, if we can line up compound driver draws 3, then we are infinite, right? Compound driver, overclock, and then we just recycle the burn, and then compound driver, overclock again into recycling the burn. So yeah, if we compound driver can draw 3, honestly, even if it draws 2, then what do we have? We overclock into compound driver recycle, and now in the discard there's like the burn and the overclock. So now we compound driver draw 2. But draw 2... Yeah, overclock is overdrawing, so it is clocking Sundial twice. Because we overclock into only the compound driver and the recycle, not the burn. So we draw 2 cards and then shuffle twice. And then the compound driver shuffle once, because we draw into the overclock and the recycle. And we recycle the burn on that hand. Yeah, draw 2 is energy neutral, slightly positive with the Nunchaku, but with the Sundial is just neutral. Draw 3 is energy positive to the heavens, but we do not need it to be energy positive. So yeah, compound driver overclock, recycle is already infinite. If it draws 2, if it draws 1 and it doesn't work, but they should be able to draw 2. So what do we have problems with if we don't take more of these? Like force parting in Act 3 is number 1, yeah? So maybe upgrade wise, this upgrade is cool. And this upgrade is very good. But after that it's not, we don't really need more upgrades. Like whether we see 1 maybe. And then afterwards, we just one card reboots. Now, yeah, of course, Elite is gold for the card reboot, but it's also -1 upgrade here. It is just -1 upgrade though. If we say that hologram upgrade is not important in the automaton fight, which I don't think it is, then honestly, whatever. It's honestly whatever. We can just upgrade 6 and then that's it. Yeah, let's take the Elite, right? If we say that the Elite is no risk. Fishing more card draw is better, yeah, by taking the fight, right? And going to gain 60 gold and then going to the shop with the 60 gold. I think they did. And yeah, Sunday setup is perfect here. I don't actually want to play dual cards, right? Because then Compound Rival can draw. Yeah, exactly what I want. The Clive win, yes. I can recycle the second 0 for 1. You can also just pull the 0 for 1 right now. The opener in this deck is pretty cool. And Nunchaku with energy would play the 0-1 again. And this deck is so nice. Yeah, pretty decent turn. Pretty decent turn, some would say. I don't want to actually kill her though. So if I leave her alone in here, she's go to 9, so the Dark Orb will always hit. Because I want to set up Thunder to 2 again, yeah. Ninja Relic's very good with this. I probably want front load draw relics like Centennial Puzzle, Beggar Prep, Game Link Chip, like things like that, the Pyramid. Ninja Relics are mainly just for the any fight where we cannot solve with infinite, so it's just time meter really. Maybe the heart, but the heart is also solved with like 1 cool-headed. Because we have defectors, so 1 cool-headed into like Compound Rival is positive block. I just want for the deck to be faster, so more card draw, more front load card draw, maybe more energy relics as well. There's no reason I just play the Charge Factory. Yeah. Either I draw 0 for 1 next turn and then 0 for 1 into the 0 for 1 into the overclock and then I shuffle, or I just kill. So there's no risk with this. Need to hit the other guy, otherwise Dark Orb is going to hit the wizard. Not that the Dark Orb hitting wizard is so bad. Zuzu Bracelet, oh Thwack! Oh, this is finally time for us to get Thwack, guys. This is the run. We even had a Zuzu Bracelet right before the late question mark. And okay, this relic's pretty bad, of course. Equi? Oh, I take Equi. Yeah, Equi is good. Equi is good for the initial setup phase. It manipulates shuffle, and after it's no longer useful, it's full energy. Yeah, full energy right here. It's a freaking seeing red that retains card. Quite good. Here port is with double beam cell, probably not over what we have, right? These are still 7 HP. Oh, come on. Well, I guess we can remove the curse. Yeah, we can remove the curse. We can take Flash of Steel, which is pretty good as well, but I think removing is stronger. Yeah, remove Shame. We also get to preserve our souvenir. And defense can be recycled 1 energy. Winterclad, yes. Yeah, today Clad run was actually pretty interesting. Compared to the 2 Brilliant runs like 2 days ago. And this Flash of Steel is so good, but I don't think we need it. Yeah, I don't think we need it. I just remove the Shame. And then move on. Is it the first like ritual dagger skip on the defect? Or what is going on here? Is this the first ever recorded ritual dagger skip on defect? Because I see that ritual dagger is also a freaking real card. But if Pack is cheating, we can also lost Burning Lead and go here to farm Pack instead. Because Burning Lead is not free either, yeah? It's 50% chance levels, and the relic in here doesn't help. Relic here doesn't help, and the 2 question marks have not made us like a lot stronger into the potential Burning Slavers here. And I do not want to fight Burning Slavers. So setup, yeah, yes. The Ritual Dagger does slow down setup until it's very big. And it will not be very big until like end of Act 3. And we don't have to preserve insect or anything, so Act 4 Elite one-shotting is not that simple. But about Spear and Shield, yeah, hopefully by Spear and Shield we are fast enough to infinite on turn 1 or like turn 2. Because if we are not doing that, then the hard fight is going to be a massive pain as well. But there are a lot of potentials in here, like maybe Hissing Plus with the Mummified Hand, Reboot is already giving funnel energy with Sundial. And then double of 1 recycle hologram, we can go quite fast. Now 50 gold in here can give us enough gold to remove later, yeah? But the problem is just that taking this 50 gold means I can see Cleric now. If I go left side, I think I'm going left. Not whatever Cleric remove 1 is not so bad, right? When we are trying to go infinite, how bad is remove 1 anyway? It not be that bad. Yeah, first ever recorded the Ritual Dagger skip on the defect. Is it good or is this bad? And Quirion is low energy on turn 1. So it's quite good. The New Reese Codex with the 041, honestly New Reese is just a good relic. And New Reese with a cell repair. You also know what is coming. Or the Necronomicon, which is okay. Necronomicon is perfectly fine because then we have Streamline 0 cost immediately. So in any fight where we cannot do infinite, yeah, we also have a ton of damage with Necronomicon 041 Streamline. Well, if it's New Reese, you know what is coming, but it's always New Reese. It's always New Reese. It's just never not New Reese, guys. I think I have got the New Reese like the last 4 times I clicked this event. Yeah, the last 4 times I clicked the move is just all New Reese. But what can you do? Oh, okay, track here finally, right? Finally here, this fight. Okay, not track, but also not Cleric. Remove 1. Could be worse. So what do we remove? Cold Snap probably still useful. Streamline still useful. This recycle for 2. Defense pretty trust. Zap is utter garbage. And we don't need a compound rebel to draw 3. But and yeah, before we evoke the first lightning, the Zap is also not going to play. How many turns was with the bird? It's something like I think it's like 300 something turns. Spear and shield in that run was 180 turns, and I think the bird is like almost double that, so it's 300 and something. Dualcast, nah, we pair plasma. We do pair plasma in here, so Dualcast can still perform. I don't see the Zap doing anything at all. If we need the Zap, New Reese can also maybe give us an off slot. The off type, like either lightning or the plasma, the New Reese. And if I draw early like Zap or the defense, I would definitely prefer to play the defense to block 5. Let's remove Zap. Either heal. Upgrade 6. Upgrade hologram. Upgrade hologram makes recycling significantly faster. Upgrade 6 makes our earlier turn stronger. Also makes recycling a little bit faster, but not significantly. Hollow for the hammer? I'm not sure whether if I see hammer like it's the 6 or the hologram. Because 6 upgrade is honestly good everywhere. Even in Act 4, I would probably just prefer to have 6 plus over hologram plus. Because if we die first next cycle, then like, who cares about hologram plus, right? On the other hand, 6 plus actually helps us maybe even win the fight on turn 1 against the Retromancer, against Spear and Shield, against all walkers. Let's upgrade the 6. Yeah, I know. I upgrade 6 in here and I see XecnaR. Right, after boss reward. So now 6 upgrade is used and then I need hologram upgrade. Yeah, that's the real situation where you want hologram upgrade over 6, is that I see yeah, XecnaR. Is my deck any run so far opinion can never be good? My opinion is that I have no idea. And anybody who tells you otherwise is lying. Or they are way better than everybody else. If they can say exactly what the prismatic shot is doing to your win rate. Is XecnaR even good with this deck? With double 0 for 1 hologram recycle? Yeah, what do you think? Do not look at these 0 cost and think that XecnaR is bad. Just look at the cards that are good with XecnaR. Like, who cares you are drawing into this garbage? You just draw into this thing and you win the fight. Yeah, hologram upgrade coming in hot here. We probably just use the... Do I just use hologram or recycle right now? Do I wait? Because I also kind of want to play this charge battery. So is Steam Barrier good enough to keep or not? In the short term it is. In the short term it definitely is. Are we scared to power pot? No way. With the new Reese, with 51 HP, 6 turns as well. And if we use the potion, maybe it's essence still. Now the annoying part is just that these guys here are going to steal our 0 for 1. But cannot do much about that. I can also just hologram the charge battery right now. And get 5 energy next turn. But this is not in play yet, so this is draw 1, this is draw 3, and then we stop having draw. And if we play reboot, we already have 5 energy, 6 energy. So if I don't want to reboot, energy not a problem. Yeah, probably not. Probably just keep the hologram for the reboot shuffle. Use it right now 5 damage, but yeah, probably not. White noise loop. We can also just try to outscale this thing, by the way, yeah, with the new Reese and the Mummified Hand. But loop minus is not it, right? Even with the defect. I think this is a skip. I don't even know because loop, yeah, we have to focus. If our infinite is not fast enough, this with the defect can actually block Hyper Beam and deals damage with Dark Orb. Or not to be Echo Form, yeah, it could also be other things. But it is also discounting a card. And it goes with the letter opener. Why not this fine? So it's just about, do we evaluate loop to be better or worse than a random power? Yeah, if white noise is, if loop is worse than a random power, then possibly take white noise. What power is better than loop? Echo Form, Electro, Bias Fog. Yeah, Echo Form, Electro Bias Fog, Heatsink. Buffer. Loop is equal, so that's already 6. And the fact is probably okay. The creative AI is definitely better. Creative AI is better. Why is it? It's a 0 cost creative AI with Mummified Hand. Okay, 1 cost. But when creative AI doesn't cost you 3 energy and you also have the Mummified Hand, it's like quite decent, you know. Yeah, so it's more than half of the time this white noise is outperforming the loop. And it's also giving letter opener. Yeah, how bad is it really? Well, this draw is extraordinarily cringe. Just saying. Hello World is fine. Hello World with double 1 is not so bad. But we are very slow like this. If they are stealing, they are going to steal 2 very good cards as well, and we cannot kill them if they steal over 1 here. So now I'm a little bit worried. Am I worried enough to pop Power Potion in this spot? It may be, right? Power Potion is good, but it's not like run winning into Act 4 or anything. Unless it's exactly Echo 4. Yeah, Machine Learning a bit late. Machine Learning is still better than defect when we are doing recycle stuff. Or the loop. Oh yeah, Machine Learning is also better than the white noise as well. Do I want to dual cast this? Because dual casting means that I don't have the compound driver draw, which seems honestly pretty bad. So let's not. Okay, maybe they steal this 6 minus instead. Oh, that's nasty. Well, that's all our damage gone, yeah? All for 1 and the reboot plus. So we cannot even pop Sundial this turn unless we kill this guy. But we can play our entire hand here. And this. Honestly, I think I want to start the turn with this. Yeah, Hello World. Like, look at that. I play it. Like, you think I don't play Hello World? Yeah, think again. You can kill. You can kill this. Well, at least there's a decent turn. Definitely a decent turn. So now it's quite a lot of damage. Yeah, it's quite a lot of damage. And the turn of force is not even over yet. Commander only draws 1 now though if I play another Cold Snap. So let's try not to do that. Or the Nereus can also give me something. What a better 2 hand, yeah. Yeah, we don't even need to be infinite to kill it because we have 0 cost Streamline with 0 for 1 and a bunch of other random damage. We have plenty of damage still. Blocking 19, so if I do not play Charge Victory, I'm taking damage. Drawing 6. Fine. This is not even good. almost default to yeah, I almost click this by instinct, but it's not even good. So let's skip, yeah. Yeah, just saw the echo form. I almost couldn't help myself. Yeah, it was energy good recycle, and that's it. Which maybe it was doing something. but probably not. Can I kill this thing without... Can I kill this thing without breaking Nunchaku somehow? I recycled dual cards already, so probably the answer is no. So I guess we can loop around then. It's fine to loop around. Yeah. We have on 8. And 8-2 is like fine with me. Okay, potion back, so at least that's good. Bias Cock. Second reboot for the Sundial, or we just take Bias Cock with the souvenir to cover for any fight where we cannot go infinite. For example, like Time Eater. This infinite is not going to... Yeah, this infinite is not going to be super good against Time Eater because we don't really block while we are dealing damage. But into the heart is probably fine. If we see like one cool headed, should not be too hard. You would have set up, yeah, you want to set up instead of having 4 focus. Do you also say that the Vault kill would be worse than reboot because the reboot helps setup? Or I don't know, like what is the better comparison? Red form, yeah, red form. Yeah, exactly, but it's a freaking setup but it's 4 focus. What do you mean? Battery over Fusion Hammer. Fusion Hammer is perfectly pickable here. Yeah, Fusion Hammer is perfectly pickable, but battery is just more fun load energy. Yeah, more fun load energy and makes the compound level way better at the start. Opens up recursion plus immediately with double for 1-2. I don't know when I'm going infinite. I don't know yet. Even this one can be infinite. Yeah, the infinite is already in the deck, but it takes a while for it to assemble. So it's basically like a potential plan, but we are not fully committed to it because some fights we are still too slow. So the potion good enough? Yeah, that took energy good on upside instead of energy good on downside. Why do you want to take energy good on downside over energy good on upside? Because I see this thing says 1 energy, and whenever you want to, it gives you 1 energy extra, you know, on the turn, where you decide to evoke. Force on elite, so that well, good thing we have a backup plan that we go infinite. Because yeah, it's actually force on elite. We cannot take the second one. Shop. Only early shop. So I guess we do go to this shop then. I do want to pay go to remove. What energy do I need now? Turbo aggregate recycle with the nuclear battery right now. It's the clearly recursion. Recursion is probably the best one we can see. But Meteor Strike is okay too. Meteor Strike with the recycle with some burst energy from reboot and the battery. Like fun load energy with the Meteor Strike, and then we just recycle it when we redraw. And then we are infinite because we are way faster than usual. Mega always buy? We buy Medkit, yes. We will buy Medkit. But of course we also need to fix the garbage turn once, yeah, because these things are still happening. At least we have sustain. At least we have a lot of sustain. But we need to fix this somehow. How? This is more important. The 10 HP is more important than Sundial setup, I would assume. Then I just say that recursion probably the best one we can see, and it comes up with. Okay, that's very interesting. Yeah, it did not really take that long, to get this recursion plus. Oh. I mean, we have potions. We have potions. we don't die here, right? Right? Hello, drop. Oh yeah, surely we don't die here, right? With 2 potions. Not possible. And we also have a sustain heal here into a sustain heal here. Only take 1 elite. And the shot as well. Surely. And our deck is not actually good enough to consistently go infinite yet, yeah? So better still get some other stuff. Do this first, or I can dual cast first, but dual cast first lose damage, but it guarantees that I can discount 2 costs and can play everything. I'm losing 8 damage if I do dual cast first. Otherwise, if we discount exactly the dual cast, then I'm doing bias cock if we no dark off in play. Yeah, that's quite bad, right? Yeah, that's quite bad. So let's start the turn with dual cast. I want the dark off. Yeah, dual cast into bias cock and then play the other 2. And yes, I would play the vulnerable now. Take 14 to my face, yeah? I can use this potion too, and I think I will. Only lose 1, play the charge here, block 4, and potion general is 50%, we are running to the shop. And this fight is dangerous. Tempest with the battery, Tempest with the bias core, Tempest with the recycle. Don't think we're lacking away. No, what we lack is actually card draw. Like this fight, if they shuffle burns in and you don't draw your important cards, you are toast. But this hand looks like we are fine. This hand is like very, very, very strong. Yeah, they are dead. Yeah, I think they are done for. We 6 for 1. We like frost? No, we like draw. We like fun load draw, and that's the only thing we like at the moment. We have enough fun load draw, almost everything die instantly, except maybe time eater, but time eater we have other plans. Time eater we can also outscale with like bias and new risk. Yeah, I don't even know. Like what do I seek here? I know I seek for second O for 1, but then what? Recycle probably? Yeah, recycle probably. I don't even know why I recycle, but I have recursion to the heavens here. And yeah, I also have overclock to... Oh! Double energy. So yeah, they are super mega dead. And you see like how strong we are once we set up. This need to be a little bit faster. Ideally set up to 9-2. I don't think we can do 9-2. We can probably do Thunder to 1, but I still need to draw into my self repair. Which apparently is not here. We can do draw into it next turn, and then we can hologram for the reboot, and then shuffle ATL and then play the reboot, so it goes to 2. Oh, it starts perfect. Yeah, perfect. ATL goes to 9. No, hologram first. The reboot. And ATL goes to 9, 9-1. Play cell repair, play reboot goes to 9-2. And then it dies. To the left of Bolter. Yeah, perfect. Calipers, that's very unnecessary because I think when the Calipers play, we are already infinite. But I mean, it's fine. Maybe it opens up some multicast on Frost. Or reinforced body with the recycle as well. Green attack rate. If we are not playing infinite, this thing is very strong. How bad can it be really to go with the Ice Plus? We double O for 1 and other stuff. Yeah, how bad is it really? Cannot be that bad. Oh. I mean, if we have this and we are infinite, we are winning. But of course, if we are infinite already, then we don't need this. I see a card remove. We can also make a pivot right now and take the capacitor to go with our calipers bias cock refract, and we go of monkey because we do have frost and weakness. So we can pivot. The abacus? Nah, we don't need the abacus. Like when the abacus is good, we're already winning the fight. You can also see from the double walkers just now, like how many times do we shuffle? Yeah, 2. And we only shuffle because we want to set up Sundial for the next fight, not because we need to shuffle to win the fight. Remove is clear. After remove, I'm not so sure. But remove is very clear. And remove goes on, yeah, defend. Defend, right, over the other cards. Yeah, defend. Yeah, because good with reboot. I mean, you say good, you pay 166 gold for 6 block. That seems pretty fishy. Thought now we are never paying gold for potions here. We don't need the capacitor, yeah? In any fight where we try to outscale with frost, the new risk already got us cover. And we don't even feel frost that fast. But sure, I mean, yeah, it did have a card remove. Aggregate is not needed, right? Only have 4 base energy and we just want to draw into our stuff. And after recycle, the aggregate is also like quite trash. This is our aggregate, the recycle plus. This is also our aggregate. Second hologram is, I don't even know. The first hologram has not even performed yet because we don't have card draw to support this. Scheme, yeah, I like scheme. If the scheme here is only bought. Honestly, just save gold, right? Maybe Panacea will say that we block vulnerable in the heart with the souvenir and then we use Panacea for the bias cock. But I think by the time we get to the heart, we don't even need bias cock to be permanent to win the fight. Yeah, just leave. Just save gold and then move on. Yeah, let's just save gold and then move on. Unless you tell me we only care about Act 4 at the moment, so we buy fruit juice. It's funny, yeah, but that's where it stops. It's funny. It's not actually good because missing off 1 is really bad. How many fights do I take? 1, 2, 3, 60, 60, 90? We already saw our workers, yeah, so events are not so strong. Madness though, yeah, madness with off 1 is always... Yeah, madness with off 1 is like always a thing. Sensory Stone with off 1 is also so freaking good. And this is something that defect has over both Ironclad and Silent, is that madness is like usually pickable on this character. Yeah, that's the one thing that defect has over Ironclad and Silent. Actually, question mark value actually quite high on defect. Madness Caliper? Yeah, Madness Caliper is letter opener, so we can do hologram infinite until like, I don't know, 400 block. So I guess we can see, I can see question marks because falling cell repair can be given away. Would prefer not to. Defect if possible want to keep, I still want to keep. Yeah, falling is pretty cringe. Falling is pretty bad. Our deck is only having like maybe 2 cards that we might want to toss away. One, two, three. Let's assume that we even go to 05, but I still want this Destroyer Fire here, yeah. Upgrades are good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's it. So 5 more fights, 180, which is 90 gold. Yeah, 90 is barely enough for Act 4. I do not waste gold like the garbage food juice. Let's move on. If anything, you say maybe spend gold on the explosive potion to cover for potential Retromancer low roll here. But we have 2 more fights to get a potion, and we have letter opener and liquid memories too. Madness, yeah, 1 madness would be good. 2 madness may be too much, but it's not too easy to find 1 madness. And they were pretty good. And compound rival with battery. That's great. Is that really one that for the scheme overclock plus second one I would even take. Compound rival second one I absolutely would love to take. And coded plus of course. So the usual thing really, like card draw is good. Yeah, a bit surprising, but card draw might be pretty decent in this game. Kill right now, that messes up all the relics though, so probably not. Maybe regular skipper, maybe okay, yeah, debatable. We'll have to see, like everything is situational in the Spire, so maybe it's the one time the Skim Plus can play. Kills it, right? And it actually kills it. Kendrick next turn. Not really. Dual cast always kill, otherwise I get to evoke the dark. Maybe it should have, yeah, should have overclock. Ah, it's fine, it's fine. Now? Oh, yeah, okay. We don't do a cast, perfect. Unfortunately, it's like 8. No, can I let the opponent kill this? No. Yeah, do a cast as kills them. Well, here it is, overclock minus. That can be plus. We do 1, 2, we have 3 upgrades. At the moment, one upgrade can go here, but not compulsory. One upgrade can go to the hologram. And then we have a third upgrade open, which definitely can go on this overclock. -1, what? 1 -1. Yeah, make it songs through the roof, it's true. This fight after you can live with perfectly setup, yeah, it's very easy. Is it so easy? I mean, you can wait for this to reach to 2 again. Yeah, no problem. Can I forward overall killers? I mean, always possible, unless you literally cannot break turn 1. But this deck has too many cards that doesn't play draw. The turn 1 break can always happen at the moment. I don't even know why I did that, but sure. Now we just wait until channel is on 2 and then we kill. And yes, channel on 2 is actually important here. Oh, could have done the double reboot. I mean, it's fine. Should have taken Rainbow. Oh yeah, it's fine. Still retaining, yeah. So next time we just kill with like double KS into late open. Oh, here's your capacitor. Innate, but it doesn't it doesn't refund energy. Amplify is almost cute. Like almost, because we have 6. And now we have a little bit more draw then to use with the defect, and Amplify defect actually plays with the calipers. But no need, right? If we need more scaling, new risk can cover for that. It's just slow. Slow is bad. Don't be slow. Nemesis. This fight is very stallable. Pretty easy as well. And we can heal 30 if we can heal 30 here if we are losing HP. With 6 on turn 1, I think we are fine. I mean, I hope we are fine. If I play this right now, I need to not take damage afterwards. So are we confident or not? Should be, right? Should be. I mean, we are very strong here. There's no way we take damage. If we don't kill it this turn. Are we just killing this thing this turn or not? Yeah, it's just dead. Yeah, we are pretty strong, eh? Now, Ghost Thunder was meant for the next fight, but maybe I don't care. Yeah, die. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5, 6. 25 block. And you know, if I click this, you know what is going to happen. Green? Yeah, green with the new risk. Exactly, green with the new risk, so it is going to be 1 energy 25 block into Act 4. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, you did not see it. Don't worry, I saw it instantly. I don't know whether it's actually good or not though. Yeah, I don't actually know whether it's good or not. The algorithm plus, because 25-30 without real echo form in our deck is not enough to full block, and honestly I would prefer to draw to my overclock or my sick in Act 4 instead over the algorithm plus. Because we also know the first cycle we don't die to the heart with the souvenir. I don't I really think it's performing. If it performs, I will click it. I will take it, but I don't think it performs. I think we just want to go off on turn 1 just like we did just now with Nemesis. And that would not happen if we draw 1 or 2 cards less. Yeah, probably not. If anything, maybe reprogram, but yeah, no. Skip, yeah? Focus definitely better than slots with the calipers. We don't go, our force block doesn't go to waste. Have on more fire. Can we call now? I don't see an urgent upgrade besides maybe the hologram. If we see peace fire and question mark, we can talk instead. So it's good. Like a solution. Oh, yeah, we can easily still book turn 1 like this. Like 30 next fight, we are not taking 30, we're taking 22 though. But good news though is that we do have the fire here. Eternal Feather. But Mummified Hand this turn is also not going to do anything because I don't play the Doom and Gloom. Which might mean I just save the cell repair for later. There's no reason to do that. And we have the calipers and the Neuris to store these guys. Yeah, just leave this in the deck, right? In case that I actually need to take another 20 next turn or something. Oh, that's pretty fast. It's not too slow now, is it? But yeah, no card draw. Okay. Oh, we have a small problem here. Is that our frost is only cold snap. That's actually a problem. That our only frost is cold snap. Okay, new reason to give us a co-edit or reinforced body, no problem. Yeah, no problem, right? Surely not. Apply Echo 30? You have 2 Echo Form stack and then you heal 30. I don't think we need to though, we can just heal 20 here. Because 20 with Blood Bio is full heal. Into the next fight. Now we're okay. Still retaining. We boost perfect. Not really. We already have it on 2. Seven 2. Now we are full HP. Garbage. Normal fight versus question mark. If we have the Algorithm Plus, and I definitely take the fight. Question marks right now, yeah, Falling's bad. Everything else is reasonable. But I also am looking for some common cards, right? The Quid, the Compound Driver, even more Overclock. The Scheme. Let's take the fight. Yeah, let's take the fight. Okay, I hope the taking a fight is over. Yeah, 6 is in hand. 6 being in hand means that the fight is okay. Was scared for a second. Was a little bit scared. Take for Overclock, honestly even double Overclock. Overclock 0 for 1 is probably better though. Yeah, you also see like how much the recursion plus is. Yeah, how good the recursion plus is. Kill this with 3 attacks would be ideal. It would not be that difficult. These are not it. Black Potion's 500 strength, not interested at all. We have 2 upgrades, which can go on here and then buy a score. So probably, yeah, now I probably take double question mark into the thing. If the question marks are completely empty nodes, and then we enter Act 4 with an empty upgrade, then what do I upgrade then? Honestly, it's possible to do even the FTL or dual cast. To dual cast the without Meteor Strike, it's not that good. So say draw, yeah, Scrape also say discard your 041. I don't want I guess it's okay with liquid memories. It's actually fine. But it only is fine for 1 fight though. In Act 2 and in Act 4 there are 2 fights to low roll. I prefer not to do it. Not a beam cell. So it's +1 remove, yeah? Is it dual cast worse or is beam cell worse? Because I don't know, dual cast on the plasma can be pretty massive. The advantage of the beam cell has is that it's 0 cost, so of course it's pull back 0-1, but bigger thing is that it's easier to force the mummified hand target when the beam cell is in my hand. What if we just upgrade my dual cast and Act 4 instead, you know? Like, what about that? Yeah, what if we just upgrade my dual cast and Act 4? If I see no different cards after. Upgrade hologram first. If you see nothing else, upgrade bioscope. Oh, okay. We don't see anything else. Still hit the Donu first, right? Because we are probably not even infinite in this fight. We just outscale after killing this with Calipers. Especially if we like buy Scotland 1. Also down. We deal damage with like Streamline 0-1. Taking some damage here, but I keep my plasma. This is not a green recursion. And I don't deploy Dark Orb. It's not a good draw next turn. Another cool snap is fine, I guess. With 5 focus, soon going to be 7. Don't have recycle yet. Don't have recursion in hand. Electro. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine to use Electro. But it also gives like more energy this turn. Oh really? Really now? I mean we're okay, but that's slightly annoying. My friend, the best on both energy relic in general? No. It's definitely not better than like Incense Burn, or probably not better than Pocket Watch. Definitely not better than Frozen Eye. Because it's like deck dependent and it doesn't, it gives you like front load output, but you still need to solve draw, which is usually the bigger problem. Yeah, bottom decking recycle here is actually so annoying. I guess it's fine. Oh, one pulls back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, why did I do that? I need to play more cards. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. We still deal a ton of damage this turn and overblock with the thing, so like how bad is it really? Mean for energy, oh yeah, just for energy relics, then probably yes, then probably Manfair hand is generating doubles. Uh-huh. Yeah, what's this? Don't know whether that's actually good or not, it probably isn't, but I do it anyway. Okay, it's fine. Going to be full of burns like pretty soon though. And we are not recycling nearly fast enough, yeah, but these guys are also freaking dying, so it probably doesn't matter. And next we have Reinforced Body a huge turn. But it's actually not super fast to get infinite, we are just really strong, even without the infinite. Still for one with the calipers cannot be so bad. But yeah, better kill them the moment we play like multiple overclocks per cycle, because this happens. Hopefully I don't take damage here. Yeah, that's fine. Was very good, absolutely. But yeah, basically if I shuffle out the recycle and then I play double overclock first next cycle, we are going to be overloaded with burn second cycle. It's literally what's happening now. Good thing that we don't really care. At least in this fight. In this fight we don't need to care. We might need to care in a different fight. Like in Act 4 for example. But probably not Spear and Shield. Okay, play too many cards. Definitely play too many cards there. I think we can keep going. Yeah, we are not infinite, but we are functionally infinite, so like who cares? And I did, yeah, O1 absolutely gaming here. I don't even know whether that's good or not, but I did it anyway. Yeah, die. not time eater, so you don't really need to think as much, which is good. But please, I don't even know whether this fight is easier than the other fight, yeah? Honestly, most fights we can solve with the calibers anyway, just that, I guess with the Eternal Feather it doesn't matter. Yeah, as long as we don't die, nothing matters here. So then let's try to not die. Don't need core search. Don't need any of these. Okay, we draw 6 turn 2, so that should be good enough. And recycle is already in play, yeah? This is positive, right? Yeah, it gains 8 damage, but I gain 9 block. Or I gain energy. Creative AI against the weakened one, yeah, that can also do that. I don't want to play overclock if I can help it before we recycle down. Yeah, whatever, one more is fine. Yeah, decent turn. But even after we did all that, we blocked for like 40. So definitely need a little bit more output before the hard. Good thing we have oddball remove and some other stuff in the shop. Because in the hard fight, if we don't have a medkit, I don't think we can play the overclock and super blindly like this. We just get pinged to death. There's a repair plus, there's no need to do that. We enter Act 4, we have full HP with the Eternal Feather. So if this not being played first cycle, I just recycle it to give 1 energy. Well, should have played the Cell Repair. Because then the force field would be 0 cost. But now it's 1. And Ansor would prefer to kill this turn, should not be too difficult. But now the Loot Frost is fine. This is also good. It's the same amount of block. Yeah, okay, now Force Field can be 0. And 0 cost Force Field is pretty sick. So of course, last phase of this fight is just to set up Sundial to 2 and then ideally Nunchaku to 9. We can probably easily do that with new risk calipers. I don't know, Glock can go now. And yeah, anywhere bridge. Pyramid. Okay, maybe that was not the best idea, but also doesn't matter. We are probably just infinite now. If I play the turns properly. yeah, huge play the shuffling out both 0 for us. But really it should not matter. Yeah, when the only source of draw is overclock, it's not super easy to recycle down to infinite. So Act 4, if we don't see make it, we need to play a normal fight. Spear and Shield will probably do the same thing. But the heart and maybe we play around like Calipers, Neuris and the Focus Potion. Not recycle Streamline because now Streamline would make my damage a lot faster compared just to just like waiting for the new reason to be real damage. Oh, it's here, damage. How much is that? Wait, that's disappointing, but we can make it bigger. We can make it bigger. Yeah, 24 already. Look at that. Don't actually want to kill it now though. So I can wait. That's not good, I mean, yeah. Particle is not really super amazing, but it makes the relic setup a lot easier. I don't need to think. That's basically it. I guess if you don't need to think, then it's pretty good. If it can help you to get in the mode of like not thinking. That's pretty okay. Oh, we are infinite by the way, yeah, with this. Interesting. Goodbye, Blizzard. So now we just wait. Actually, no, that was stupid. Oh, that was so stupid. Because now the Nunchaku setup is a little bit more annoying too. Because yeah, the damage is just compound over 0 for 1, so sometimes it just doesn't line up, even if we have infinite. Ah, okay, doesn't matter. Whatever. Yeah, whatever really doesn't actually matter. Just enter. Surely This is fine, right? With no vulnerable. That opener is a little bit too much. It needs to be like next turn. This is good, though. This is on 8. No, it's not. It's on 7. 7-2. Man, am I getting lazy here and then getting punished in Act 4 at least or what? Because I kind of feel like just doing 7-2 and then get the hell out. Wait. Let's not be impatient here. Now it's just better, but now it's like 9-2. Yeah, now it's just 9-2, like, very easy. It's just one turn. Wait unturn to gain a lantern, like, sounds pretty good to me. Upgrade dual cast? Or upgrade Steam Barrier, one of the two. Steam Barrier is giving us maybe like 8 block with the upgrade. We play like maybe 3-4 times and then we recycle it away. Dual cast is going to be pulled back by the 0-for-1, but we don't have an actual plasma in our deck. Beam Cell, since we lost the other one, we don't need the 2 vulnerable though. Is the thing. When do we ever need this 2 vulnerable? Because any turn when we can play 0-for-1, that's already applying 2-3 vulnerables immediately. Can even be Equilibrium upgrade, but it's honestly just about like dual cast being pulled back by 0-for-1 and how strong is that. Without real scheme in the deck, it's like not weak. It is not super strong, but also not weak because we have some focus. Like 4 focus minimum. If we do Bias Cock turn 1, it's going to be 9 focus. Remove, yeah, we remove defect. If we are removing, we might not remove, depending on what is in the shop. Yeah, dual cast upgrade, right? Dual cast upgrade. Coded plus would be good. Coded minus, not really. Good instinct is fine. There is a line where we do good instinct into speed pot, but these potions are good, so I don't think I replace them. But yeah, good instinct into speed pot to play into the dexterity calipers in the frost calipers is very possible. Next shot, I take this first. That is clear. But that one is absolutely clear. I take the hitsing. Hitsing good, yeah, of course. That's the strongest thing in this shop, like by far. But afterwards, I'm not so sure. I think Coheaded is good. I think Coheaded is good even when it's minus. And after Coheaded, we have 20 goes to 260. 260 cannot buy a relic plus a remove, and I think remove is stronger than any of these things. So we can do remove plus this is 145, 145, 135 left, so we can do good instinct still, or exchange potion. I just like the good instinct. So Coheaded into good instinct. And then remove defect. Good in speed pot, yeah, I thought about it, but speed pot good instinct is first of all consuming the artifact. So in the heart, it still already make the first cycle dangerous, and then compared to liquid memories, for example, there's no way we replace the memories with the speed pot really. And yeah, comparing the danger of the first cycle with the speed pot, souvenir, and with the focus pot, I don't think that we spend gold on this. Well, we can still get owned here, by the way. We can very easily get owned in this fight. 10 decent though. Okay, okay, we are maybe fine. Hopefully. Hollow, do I want to draw 2 or do I want to draw 3? With the cost. Probably... yeah, probably draw 3. Even if it's +1 burn. Because I think this turn we can do a lot. There's like an insane amount of energy in hand. Keep drawing. So second deck cycle is going to be quite sad, but hopefully the second deck cycle does not happen, because this turn we are dealing an insane amount of damage. Like actually an insane amount of damage. How are we doing this? Just recycle Streamline, then continue, right? I cannot play Streamline twice this turn to do 0 for 1 on it. So probably just recycle it and then seek for second 0 for 1 and maybe the defect or the reboot. But we are playing overclock like, I don't know, 4 more times since we are playing the entire deck, like honestly even twice over. Yeah, just recycle the Streamline here. And honestly, just play this to draw 1 even. Don't think this fight is in the situation where we can be in danger of like not needing the cell repair more than once. And this letter opener is also going to absolutely destroy these fools. And honestly, even if we don't kill them, we are also going to calipers up to a pretty sick amount. Storm, yeah, exactly what I need. Honestly, I can even do a cast now. I want to play this before the thing shuffles. I mean, yeah, I think the fight is almost done, guys. And we are storing, yeah, more than enough block, even if we end our turn somehow, which I don't even think is going to happen. We still have more than enough block. It's just that we need to make sure that Red doesn't accidentally kill this before the Sundial is set up. Sundial is more important than Nunchaku. I don't care about Nunchaku too much into the heart, but Sundial is important for the reboot. It's still turn 1 by the way. I just say it's still turn 1. How many burns do we have though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay, cool. Is this infinite? On turn 1 it's not. Eventually it will be, but it takes a while. Because we are drawing through our deck with overclocks. Burn deck? Yeah, no kidding. It's actually a burn deck. Okay, we end our turn. So now we want 9-2 if possible. It will not be that difficult looking at this hand. Because yeah, dual cast is guaranteed kill with the dark. So we have plenty of things to do here. Pretty easy stuff. We just get back the overclock, shuffle, and then that's it. Actually, is that even true? It pulls back 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 4 cards. We can wait. Waiting is fine. Yeah, waiting is fine. This deal 32, and then O1 just instant kill. Either this is helpful with the calipers. Stick or consume plus. 8 burn 5th cycle. I don't know. I think it's like 2nd cycle. Yeah, it was 2nd next cycle. We had 2 overclock plus with 2 over ones, and we just play overclocks over and over and over. Consume, yeah, consume is legit. Consume is legit with recursion calipers here. It's just that, of course, it makes the compound driver a little bit sad, but compound driver just draw 2 anyway. To make it draw 3 requires a bit of effort. And in the hand, we probably don't even have 5 focus from the bias core. Huh? Take the setup faster, yeah, but the thing is that I don't think that we can do the same thing like we did in Spear and Shield in the hard fight. Like just now, because we are losing a ton of HP to beat the death as well. And if we're spending our back charge on the bias core, and then we have a ton of burns into our deck and we don't even win the fight on the spot, then it's weird. But of course, no, the point is that I don't know whether I'm even playing the 5 focus over blocking vulnerable or not. I think I take the consume. I think I take the consume with the calipers. This is just a backup plan. If we take the 6 here, we are basically forcing ourselves to play pseudo infinite in the heart, which may or may not happen depending on how we draw turn 1. And the consume is green. How bad is green consume anyway? Oh, this turn is pretty good. Yeah, this one's pretty good. And yes, I will take the pings. I will take 4 pings here to save my energy. And I am playing overclock. And I'm playing overclock. Yeah, like this. So now I have the consume plus in my deck instead of having a bias cock that cannot be played. I mean, I probably will still play this whenever I draw it, but we don't have the focus block. Good instinct in here gains a little bit of block for calipers. Yeah, a little bit. It's 1. Blocks 18. It retains 3. Yeah, 3. Yeah, okay, fine. Sure. Good instinct. Next turn it's being played for 4, so it's only gaining 2, so I'm actually gaining 1 by playing the good instinct right now. I can also liquid memory the overclock awkward and continue my turn, but I think it's better to do that next turn. And even do like liquid memories on the consume even. And we just consume to like 1 frost, and we recur that for 10 block. Yeah, 2 consume is going to be 16. So we have recursion 0 cost, 0 energy block, 16 in the deck that cannot be 0 for 1, and then we just calipers up with that. Honestly, that doesn't even sound too bad. It's quite good. Vision with the plasma is kind of bad. I don't want to vision away my plasma. And not gain the... I guess I do gain 3 energy back. And we have 2 other frost in here, but the hologram is also like quite good. Probably just take hologram. So we are not vulnerable, so we can never die for cycle, yeah. It's good. Doom and Gloom is never necessary, so we just recycle that. And open this first. Streamline is actually our damage in this fight, so I do not recycle Streamline yet. Yeah, be prepared to take some pings. That's how it is, be prepared to take some pings. Oh, capacity consume. That's convenient. That is very good, by the way, but we still need to make sure that we don't die to first cycle. Should not be that difficult from here, though. Should not be that difficult from here. Have we played this overclock? Oh, that's very good. Of the eyes. and consume. We can kill this lightning now, yeah? Yeah, we can kill this lightning now. Taking a lot of pings, but doesn't matter because after this turn we are probably set up. Actually, I should just do this. Yeah, like this fight should already be over after this turn. And we don't actually want to dual cast. I can continue my turn as well. Continuing the turn is not so bad either. I played this right away. Contemplate it. Do I care about Void? Just a bit. Would prefer to do this instead. Yeah. Not bad, right? And then hollow. I would prefer to hollow Oak one, but we cannot do that. Can just hollow Quest or hollow Streamline for damage now. Next turn is pretty empty though if I do not overclock here. Maybe just overclock. One more burn, but it makes our next turn better. Like how bad can it be? And honestly, this can go now. Seems fine. So now we just play the normal fight with Frost Calipers. Can keep this around. Blizzard is not interested. We have a lot of burns though, but our Calipers will last us through the entire second cycle and they still weaken forever. Definitely do have a lot of burns. But it should be fine. Yeah, second cycle is still okay. One, two, three, four. Overclock. It's okay. Yeah, more burns of course. More burns is pretty scary, but I think our damage is fast enough. I think our damage is just fast enough. And yeah, that's why I also do not recycle the Streamline, but Streamline is our actual damage in this fight. Streamline is actually our damage. Can consume again. We can still play 2 more cycles really. It's not even this is 5 damage, but it just lose block. Like this. Nice call. Still good. But if we need to outscale, I just play a little bit slower then, and we don't play all the overclocks. And we can still outscale this thing, even now. Just look. Do we really have a problem here? They're blocking this hit. Do we need to play this to get it out of the hand, though? Because I want to play Overone again. What's the problem here? And you don't want to consume, yeah? You really don't want to consume. Being able to freely play overclock makes life like a lot easier, you know, compared to just not play the overclocks at all, because you are scared that this happens in the third cycle. And we can freely play overclocks because we know that consume sustain the entire third cycle, even the fourth cycle we're still fine. I don't want to draw into my streamline, huh? Because Overone right now is not so much damage. We can also full headed here. No, equilibrium. Oh yeah, streamline is here. That's our damage. And this thing is dead. Have deck full burns? Yeah, no kidding. Just have a deck full of burns. Okay, I did not pull back the streamline because I have too many zero costs. Still fine. We are still overblocking one cycle, yeah, so it's not a problem. But that is slightly annoying. Yeah, definitely slightly annoying there. Not dial. Whatever, we get more than enough block. Yeah, we have more than enough block, so like who cares really? Can't even hyper beam to finish. Consume. Yeah, okay, I guess it goes now. It's positive, by the way, to play the consume there. But whatever, it's dead. Yeah, team area -1 block. Yeah, what's that? -2 block now. -2 blocks team area will kill the heart for us. But yeah, consume was good, right? And the playing around the calipers at the end in the heart like worked out exactly as I thought it would. That was pretty chill, really. As long as we don't die first cycle, we just win. That's all it is. And yeah, you know how I feel about Overone. I freaking love it when I get to play with Overone. So very nice that it worked out that I bought Overone for full price middle back 2 over 2 bucks, and it ends up like being like so nice like this. Minus, yeah, it went minus, but it will not give you minus block. The number will go negative, but it still give you 0. Yeah, buying Overone middle back 2 over 2 bucks, and it just works. I mean, okay, of course we also high roll letter open door immediately after, and this thing absolutely destroyed the slavers. And this thing actually just absolutely destroyed the slavers. The moment we pick it up into Overone, it dealt the 20 AoE damage in that fight. That was ridiculous. And the 70 use team mirror 50 times to give 0. That was what I was asking the other day, but I still don't have the answer. Can test it pretty quickly, but at the moment I don't know on top of my head. Buying Overone 170, Team Barry also play for the short term, of course. And yeah, Ritual Dagger skip because Ritual Dagger is cringe. And yeah, Automaton no problem. Actually, we are overcurved until we are never in danger in Act 3. It's just that we need to pay a little bit of attention in Act 4. That was it. But this run after leaving Act 2 is very overcurved. Second run, probably not. Even if the runs are relatively easy, I keep the. I just end the stream so that maybe I can stream like tomorrow or the day after to finish up the 2 samples, and then I can go back to playing silent. Hello, Byron. I skipped ritual deck on this run, Byron, and my deck in Spear and Shield has like 10 burns because I just play double overclock over and over and over. Happy win rate for robot for the ever since I came back to defect after the break. Definitely very happy. I think I am 26, yeah, 26-6 at the moment for the 32 runs after I came back. So far very happy, and I think consistent 80 is possible. I don't know whether I can do consistent 80 in the next sample or not, but I think it's like very doable. This one is interesting, but it was not so difficult. This one is cool though. I like this one. Even though the runtime is short, like I need to make some good decisions in order to convert this. Otherwise, just die. You know, so I have been playing well, and I have been probably getting pretty good seeds as well. So like again, whenever the performance is like above expectations, usually it means that you are high rolling and you're also playing well at the same time. And yeah, I think defect 80 will just happen at some point. Don't know whether that point is my next defect sample or not, but it will just happen eventually. The possibility is already there, and I know that like players are also good enough to do it. Watcher sucks, no more progress. I mean, maybe there's progress with Watcher, it's just that you cannot even tell whether there's progress or not, you know. Like, let's say you play like 100 games on Watcher, and then you lose like 1 game. Can you say that you really make progress, or can you say that you are like high rolling a little bit? Because it's really impossible to tell. Even if you go like 100-0, like does that really say that you are better than another player who is playing I don't know 49-1? It just really, it's just not. It's not possible, first of all, and there's also not a lot of more room to like, explore on the character. Like it's not like suddenly somebody will go in and then say, oh, maybe Alpha deck is OP. Yeah, maybe you pick Alpha in Act 1 and then you win more than you don't pick Alpha. That just doesn't work. So yeah, not too much room to go from there. Because right now I think with what we know with Watcher, yeah, probably like at least 70-80% of the runs are very comfortably converted. And the difference in the last maybe like 20% of runs are, it's just like player preference, and we cannot even say what is better. So it really depends. If you want to personally improve on Watcher, then probably you still can. I know that I can still improve on Watcher. I can get better the character, but there's not much point. when I can also do the same thing on the other characters, but like more progress, you know. Like why spend some 100 hours on Watcher to get I don't know, maybe 2%, which you cannot even tell whether it's actually 2% or not, compared to the other characters where you clearly can see that you are playing better. Yeah, there's not much point. Because I'm saying like if your sample result, for example, the next sample is higher than the last sample by 2%, you cannot even say anything. You might even be playing worse, but you happen to high roll. Like nobody can tell. But yeah. So that's definitely it for me. I'll send you guys somewhere. I don't think I have ever rated Mickey. Oh sure, let's go there. Read some red good game? Yes. Definitely agree. I like one more than two though. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And yeah, see you later.